better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and
and to my immediate right, I have Kelly Enam Abetin, and to after her is the second deputy EC, that's Foster Kamasa, and I have SRC Evaluation Chair, who is also a member of Parliament, Honorable Elias Nate, and then Abubakar Sadiq. So as you already know, the Federal SRC General Secretary was supposed to be a member of the panel, but then he's having an exam, so he couldn't make it. So one of the deputy ECs sitting in for him. That is why we have the two deputy ECs on this panel. So I first want to ask you if you don't have to go on with the two of them. Do you have anything to talk about? So I'm in the person of Dr.
So my name is Adelaide, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of Provincial Women.
How are you doing? Great. Let you know the UHAS anthem.
Yes.
Okay, so just give us the chorus and then let's see.
The chorus.
Yes, please.
Should I recite it?
No, the anthem.
I should sing it.
Yes.
Arise, great giant.
You are singing our anthem.
Arise, great giant, and fight for health and development. God help you, UHAS. Yes, great is UHAS.
Okay, thank you. I think you need the help of God and you are. All right, let's get it. I think your CV. Your CV. I can see one of your skills is people management skills.
Yes, please.
Oh yes. What is that about? Yes. Tell me briefly about your CV, the people management skills.
Okay, so the people management skills simply means being able to coordinate people for a program.
So that's like a sort of organizer, or
Yeah, kind of.
I use big word. But did you look up people management skills on the internet?
Yes.
All right. And also on your CV, you know that your CV, how many of you use the same CV? Like, whose CV did you copy?
Okay, so I gave the information, but someone helped me with the drafting of it. So I honestly can't tell how many people are using the same thing.
But I know that the CV is supposed to be like what you is the CV, like looking at the CV, it means I can tell about you.
Yes, please.
But all right. I think I will let my other colleagues ask further questions.
Welcome, Miss Bernice.
Thank you.
All right, so you want to be the what portfolio are you going for?
Provincial Women's Commissioner.
Provincial. Okay. So I'm going to ask you some questions. When I'm done, my colleagues will continue, and if I have any other question, I will continue and ask you. So I want to know, how do you think your position as the Women's Commissioner can help to promote a strong SRC?
Okay, so I know that SRC consists of all the students, and definitely women are parts of the student body. And with the SRC, with the provincial SRC portfolio, it helps in empowering women and then preparing them to be responsible people in future, responsible women, also to better contribute to the development of society. So with the how women will help in the improvement of the SRC, I believe with this empowerment, they will be able to contribute positively to the SRC.
Talking about empowerment, which kind of empowerment are we talking about here?
Okay, so empowerment in the sense of educating them to know more about their rights so that they can speak up for themselves.
Letting the women know their rights. That is all right. Nothing else. That is fine. Okay, so I want to know, what is your take on LGBTQ plus?
Okay, so as a Ghanaian and as a citizen of this country and being a Christian, I know it's not appropriate, but then we all have our agencies and rights. So if somebody wishes to be that, I really can't criticize the person.
So you mean that we can decide to? So I mean, I want to know what do you think? Do you think it is a good thing to do or it is bad?
It's not a good thing to practice.
But you cannot hold people accountable when they practice that.
No. Yes.
So you think the parliament should not proceed, or there's no need for us to bring a law to prohibit LGBTQ?
To prohibit?
Yeah.
They can.
Okay, thank you.
The federal. Yes, please.
Please, you're welcome.
Thank you.
So, recently, people, and then we are saying that there should be a quota of 3 like automatically women should have 3 seats in that office, and then the remaining 7, men and women are supposed to, battle for that 7. Is that a gender equality or gender equity?
That is gender equality.
That is gender equality. Okay. I'm coming. currently in Hohoe province, who is the local Nooks Women's Commissioner?
Honorable Raphael Alasa.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gender equality. Women empowerment. To know their right and also take up responsibility. My CV. Okay, so in my CV, I'm an entrepreneur. Ability to communicate. So being an entrepreneur, I'm going to help the women to pick up taxes or to be able to work for themselves, CEO of themselves. Yes. Personal skills too, which is.
So you are being asked about your skills, right? Yes. And by making, you are reading from the CV that you have. If you ask me about my skills, I know my skills. It's close. I don't need to refer to a document that has been given to me to know my skills. So just from where I'm sitting, you looking at your paper to respond to the question, it means that what you've put in your CV is not right. So, not to cut her, I'll ask you a question that she asked earlier. What entrepreneurship vision are you in?
I'm into the
Projecting and bid making. So, how are you going to help with the empowering the ladies in such field?
I'm going to organize workshops and train them on research.
Do you think it's necessary for them to have that skill? So, in the instance whereby you become Women's Commissioner, and then the SRC is organizing a program as such, and then you put your business up for it, don't you think it's a conflict of interest? Why don't you think so?
If there are other available
This one, because this year we approved budgets for it, so there are other available people over there.
I was part of that team that trained them. But if there are available people and they are willing to do it, why not? I can give them the opportunity to do it.
Okay, I will ask you my original question. So I think Shelley can continue.
Is that the only skill you have that you think can help empower women when you come into office?
Okay, with my interpersonal skills too, I believe relating well with people can also help empower them. So I would also use that skills.
In what sense?
In the sense of helping them know the essence of having good relation with others.
Okay, thank you. I asked the difference between equality and equity because I can see in your CV you were using these two words.
Okay.
Yeah, equity and equality, but you said you don't remember that of equity.
Yes, please.
So my last question is, of all the portfolios, why go for Women's Commissioner?
Okay, I chose Women Commission because in my CV, the leadership positions I'm having now, I feel it has equipped me more to better have that position or occupy that portfolio.
I'll hammer on that and then ask some other questions.
Okay.
You are the second deputy chairperson for the commission.
Yes, please.
So what did you do as the second deputy committee chairperson that you can say that has made the commission better as an individual? What was your contribution to the commission?
Okay, so currently with the workshop Honorable Rafatu had, on the day of the activity or the day of the workshop, he was not around. He had to attend to something urgent at Parliament, and I was the one who saw to the arrangements and then organized the arrangement of the place for the program.
What else?
That is all. Yes, please.
By period of 8 months or 9 months that was
Okay, so I also helped in decision making or in planning.
tell me what decision it was.
Okay, so before the workshop came about, we had a meeting and then we put our ideas together.
On the workshop, aside the workshop, what else?
That is all.
So 9 months.
Yes, please.
One workshop.
Yes, please.
And I think, that one anyone at all can. You can just ask anyone at all to do that. You don't need a position to do that.
No,
if
please.
you've been in office for 9 months, bearing a title, and all you could have done was just one workshop and meeting to one workshop, then don't you think it's not the best? Or what do you think about it?
Okay, so as a second deputy, I am to help or aid the Provincial Women Commissioner in executing her duties. And when she became a WOCOM, that is the only workshop she did. So I didn't find any other opportunity to exhibit my leadership.
Since you are part of the commission, don't you think that you have to bring innovative ideas of how to make it better? Because, let's go back to your CV.
Okay.
You say you are a good team worker. And
yes.
Good team workers, they have to be people that are bringing ideas, how we can do it better, how we can make the thing work. And if 9 months and you're in the team and then no idea of that, or you are praying that she will hand over so that you take over and do your ideas.
No, please.
So that's what I'm seeing. Because you have about, if not less than, you have more than about, almost more than about 20 policies per all the, under all the major headlines that you do. Okay. You have about 20 points. Okay. Do you want to say that is when like the tenure was getting to an end, that's when you had all these ideas?
No,
you
please.
are hiding it from there?
No, please.
Oh no, you tell us. Maybe that's what you are doing. I don't know.
No.
But you just decided that since you are just to help her, you'll be quiet until she hands over to you before you implement your ideas.
Well, I believe she had her policies and she had to execute those policies. So, as a team worker, a good team worker, I'm supposed to help, assist her, but not necessarily bringing up a different policy altogether for her to execute.
So you said she has policies, she has things she needed to do.
Yes, please.
Did she carry them out? And you are aware of them?
Yes.
But you are quiet because you want to come and do so that you say that it was your time that you were all done.
No, please.
Then I think you have to cancel some of the things you wrote on the CV. Personally, I'm cancelling the people management scheme because she was your boss and you can't let her know the things that she had to do and she didn't do them. And you were quiet because you want to take the credit. Wow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please, still on your CV and education, straight to the university. No primary, no DHS, no SHS.
Well, I decided to make it straight away because of where I am now.
Where are you?
In the university.
And why?
So I don't have a reason for that.
You don't have a reason for that?
Yes, please.
Okay, do you have any interest?
Yes, I do.
What are some of your interests?
I enjoy doing crocheting. I enjoy doing handiworks.
Handiworks?
Yes.
What are handiworks?
Like bead making, detergent making.
But these are stated as hobbies.
Yeah, they are hobbies, but then.
Okay, so last one. Under your academic affairs policy, point number 12, establish the vaginal care projects, which
yes, please.
will educate and tackle reproductive issues, diseases, etc. Briefly, take us through the vaginal care project.
So the vaginal care project is a project that has already been started. It's currently basically online, and there I have some personnel, those who are more educated or those who are more aware of the vaginal care. And that place we educate women on how to take care of their reproductive organ.
Miss Venice, my question is very simple, and it's on the CV. I want you to define, or I want you to tell me what a CV is.
A CV is a curriculum vitae, and it talks about a person, the person's hobbies, achievements, and leadership skills.
And what are they? So, for example, the reason I'm asking you is in line with the question that he asked you about the education. Because if you say per what you define that CV talks about you, it talks about your education, your hobbies, and with the education you have only the university written here. So do you mean to say you didn't go to basic school, I mean senior high school, you just straight to the university? Because from your definition or from your explanation, you said it contains your education background. So at least you should let us know what has gone into your education as so far as that aspect is concerned. Please, do you get it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so I wanted us to make that clarification because this vetting process is not only for us to, to vet us, we are also learning. It's a learning curve. We are students as well. So I want us to get this clear.
Okay,
so,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you. But I want to add one question with respect to your CV. I'm sorry, your policy document. So, do you think your policy is smart? Your policy document. Do you think it's smart?
Yes, please.
Why? Convince me.
Okay, so it's smart because it's measurable, it's achievable, and it is time-bound.
I'm still coming back to you being the second deputy chair. You know, you have a lot of policies, they are all nice. Okay. You know, like that was a position you have held before. Like that was a position you were having. And looking at what you have done 9 months, convince me that about the 20 policies you have here, you will do them within the coming 9 months, because they are a lot.
Okay.
And you have a lot of things to launch, you have a lot of things to initiate, you have a lot of things to start.
Okay.
Okay. And as of now, for the UHAS, you know that we have the Miss UHAS.
Yes.
We have the Friendika, I think the face officer. And I can see on your document you are having the woman tech, the tech woman. How this is just one campus, so how is it going to be financed? Is it the SRC that's going to finance the tech woman? or you are going to finance it from your coffers?
Okay.
Your own pocket.
Okay. So I know for the Office of the Women Commissioner, budgets are sent to Parliament for it to be approved. If it's taken to Parliament and it's approved, fine, they will be financing it. But if not, I have other people I'm talking to.
Tell us about this.
Okay, so some are NGOs and they are willing to support.
That's if you become the WOCOM. So you see the point that I was making, that you wanted to do so that it will be to your credit.
No, please, that's not it.
Because you would have recommended all these people to Honorable Alasa.
Okay, so I knew them, but then I wasn't that close to them during the 9 months past. But now I've built that relation with them and they are willing to help me.
Within the last 2 months?
Yes, please.
Wow. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, another question.
Benis,
Hello.
you are the public relations officer of
Menstrual Hygiene Advocacy Club.
okay, who is the president of that club?
Justice Akun.
A guy,
Justice Akun.
a male.
Yes, please.
What do you think about a male being the president of a menstrual health club?
There is no problem with that post because probably she has sisters, girlfriend, or other lady she can. If he's giving that mandate, he can. The knowledge he will gain, he can equally educate them on it.
Do you think he will be lacking the first-hand experience a woman goes through during her menses that will make him a better advocate for the women?
If he's better educated on it, he can do it.
So don't you think he lacking first-hand experience is a setback for him?
No, please.
Okay. So how do you rate his tenure of office? How do you rate him being the president?
Okay, so it's a new club. So it's a new club and you are now going through the process of registering it. So for now, so far so good, he has been good.
He has been able to advocate
Yes.
the same way a woman, would be able to do if she was in that position.
Okay, so he's in the process of becoming better. So as at now, he's still learning it. So yes, he's doing his best.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Madam Benis. Okay, so you've said a lot about your policy and your CV. I want to know what influenced you to pick up this position, to go for this.
Myself,
Yourself.
please. Yes, please.
Okay. Are you not afraid of your CGPA?
No, please.
Have you noticed a decline?
There are improvements and there are declines. Yes,
so
I know.
from your comparing your previous one level, you are which level?
200.
So comparing your level 100 performance to the level 200, where you are belonging to a committee, and that responsibility, I can say, has attributed to the reduction.
No, please.
Are you not afraid that this position can expose you further?
No, please.
Okay. So please, with your policies, do you intend to implement all these policies?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Or you are just presenting something to students to convince them to vote
No,
for you?
please.
Because I want to know whether you are calling for gender equality or gender equity. I think you have been asked about gender equity and gender equality. I want to know which one you are fighting for.
Gender equality.
You are calling for gender equality.
Equality, yes, please.
Really? Okay.
if you are calling for gender equality, have you seen that under your academic policy, point 6, where you said you are going to liaise with the teaching assistants to organize classes for female students, do you see a decline in the performance of female students as compared to male students? Is there any evidence?
No, please.
Then why would you consider just female trailing females to organize?
Okay, so since my office is geared towards women, that is why I specifically stated women here. But then if men join, of course, I can't sack them. They can be part.
Okay. And the answer you gave, that equality, can you really differentiate between the equality and then the equity? Because if you are fighting for equality, it means that if I have 2 CD, I should give you 1 CD and take 1 CD.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
Before he comes in again, when you are talking about equality, you are talking about equal opportunity for all people who are here. Okay, so if you are talking about equity, well, let's say we have more more female student training, and then less number of males, then you are saying that okay, the teaching assistants we have only 2 or 1, so it will be appropriate that we get that teaching assistant for the ladies. Then that becomes what's the name? Equity, because there is a form of discrimination, and that's a positive one, because what we have cannot cater for everybody, so we positively discriminate the males, and then we give whatever we have, that whatever small thing we have, to the female. Then that becomes the equity. So if you are saying equality and rather implementing things of equity, then you really don't know what you are doing. Do you agree with me?
I don't understand your question.
I'm saying that you are saying that you want to do gender equality when he asked you. And equality means that and he explained, if you have 2 cities, okay, and there's a guy and then there's a lady, give them 1 city, 1 city. Do you get it? 1 city each.
Yes, please.
If in equity we have 2 people, a guy and then a lady, I can decide to positively discriminate. Okay, this guy, he can work, or when he fast, the effect will be that hard on him. So I can give him 60 pesos and give the lady 140 pesos. That becomes an equity. Do you get it?
Okay.
Do you get it?
So does that mean the equity deals with your effort? You are being given based on your effort? I don't understand.
There's a form of positive discrimination.
Okay.
Such that even if this person doesn't have the full 1 city, he won't be affected much.
Okay.
Do you get it?
Okay.
He won't be affected much. So what do? I cut down his 1 city so that I can use the whatever shortening for him to support the other person.
Okay.
Do you get it? So
yes.
That's the difference between the 2.
Okay.
But when he asked, you are
Now, the issue here, or the scenario, the issue here is that these two want to watch a football match. There's a football match ongoing, but this is a wall. The double line, sorry, the marker is gone. The double line is a wall. And then they want to see over the wall to look at what is going on, the football match that is being played. Now, in your provision, equality, you are providing the same opportunity to these two. But if you look at this scenario, this guy, A is shorter than B. If you give them the same opportunity, B, who is taller, will see what is going on over the wall, which is a football match that is being played. Do you agree?
Yes.
That is equality. What you want to solve is that you want the two of them to see over the wall and look at what is being played, or watch the football match that is being played. Now, what is coming in is equity. In the equity, you provide two boxes so that this guy stands on it and then watch over the wall to look at the match or the football match that is going on. So here, you are providing two boxes because this A guy is short, or is shorter. Then you provide the same one box to B, so that B will see over the wall, look at the football match. So between equality and equity, which one will you go for? Because you want these two to look over the wall, to watch over the wall and look at the match. So which one will you go for? Equality or equity?
With the first scenario, will the first person still see, or see with the one box?
Oh, but this is a wall. They can't see. This can't see. This can't see. What you are implementing, or what you want to put in that, the two of them should see. Okay. You are giving same boxes, same length, like the size, to both of them. Because B is taller. Okay. If you give the same, B will then see because it's over the wall.
Okay.
Then A will still not see because A is shorter. So in equity, you want to solve the problem. In equity now, you give two boxes to A,
okay,
who is shorter. So and you give one box to what? B, who is taller. In providing these two, they will see. Both of them will see over the wall. In providing this, you go for
equity.
Okay, so you are now going for equity. So you are changing from your equality. Because the problem of equality is not solving the social issue that we are having now. Because we are promoting ladies. You get it? We keep promoting ladies. And you know that guys are dropping out of school. Unlike the days where we say ladies are for the kitchen. These the ladies, and when you look at the number of people that UHAS admit each year, even SPH, the number of ladies is way bigger than the guys. You get it? So in what the illustration that the Honorable just gave is giving people according to their needs. Okay? So you are not coming to clear off the needs of guys, even though you are representing ladies. That's what the idea I want to get from you. Whether you are solely going to represent ladies. Their exams.
Okay.
So if you are bringing that on board, then you are not solving any problem. You get it? Now, I want you to tell me the sanitation problem we have in SPH.
Okay. So the sanitation problem we have in SPH is sometimes how we keep the washrooms. Yes.
It's just about the washroom.
And then the classrooms. So people litter the classrooms. So that is some of the problems.
So,
I have noticed.
So, with that one, how do you intend to solve that sanitation issue? Are you going to employ more people?
No, I'm going to help provide dustbins probably for the classroom.
Your office?
Yes, please.
So can you tell me the Minister of Sanitation? Who is the Minister of Sanitation?
That I don't. Yes.
You should know her plans. She makes all decisions. I believe you have to. Is there sanitation as part of those policies? So that's why you are telling us on record that there is no such policy in her work.
Yes.
So you are going to handle that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you please tell me how your marketplace is going to work? You say you are going to create student marketplace.
Okay. So with the student marketplace policy, is going to do with organizing fan fairs or vote whereby student entrepreneurs can exhibit their products.
Where would that be hosted?
On campus.
On campus?
Yes.
So there will be a permanent?
No, there's not going to be a permanent. It's going to be something that will be happening. Yes, please.
So intermittently?
Yes, please.
Or you organize a student to come and sell their goods?
Yes, please.
Benis.
Hello.
Did you write everything in your policy document and CV on your own?
Yes, please.
Come again.
Yes, please.
Please come again.
Yes, please.
I thought you said you didn't when they earlier asked you.
No, I did not say that.
You said you provided some information.
No, I said I provided information, but the format. She was asking how many people used the format.
Okay. So everything apart from the format is yours.
Yes, please.
Okay, Benis. I've noticed that your CV and policy document is very similar to another aspirant's own, including exact words and exact policy statements. Can you defend it? Yes, I can start from the skills. You say your skills are people management skills. You read your skills out for us when you were asked. There is another aspirant who has the exact same skills you've written here, the exact wording. And your policy document too, if you read through it, yes, you say the format is not yours, we accept that, but then some policy statements are also in the aspirant's policy documents. I think you should know who the aspirant is if you want to be genuine with us, or you want us to. Do you know the aspirants that I'm talking about?
No, please.
Okay. So your policy documents and CV is very, very similar to that of Justice policy and CV. And I asked you about Justice earlier. He's the president of the Menstrual
Hygiene Advocacy Group.
Right. I think he's your classmate too.
Yes.
Okay. Looking at your relationship with him, shouldn't I be worried that you both sat down and prepared the same CV and the same policy documents?
No, please.
Please be honest with the panelists.
I'm being very honest because I prepared it when I was home. Because this vacation I went home.
So you rather say that should there be a case where his policies and CV is similar to yours, then it means he stole or copied from you and you are the original author?
No, I'm not saying that. For the policies, for it to be the same, maybe probably because you're on the same campus and he feels he has seen the same problems I have seen and would want to. But for the CV,
so with the CV like exactly the same, maybe it's trying to help it, but if you have the same skill, sometimes even the wording of this one sells you out. So under your skills, your third skill, you said ability to communicate, then into brackets oral and written in English. If you look at the other policy documents where we are saying that we are saying the same policies, the language, the wording are the same. The language or wording are the same. That is why we are asking this question.
okay.
So now I'm repeating this question. Did you sit to draw this policy document together?
No, please.
Did he help you in drafting your CV?
No, please.
All right.
Yes, please. She.
Reading is a point with, and as he said, the wording, everything is the same. Are you sure you didn't sit or copy the same thing?
No, please. We did not sit and copy the same thing.
Okay, if you say so. And coming down to your policy document, point 3, what is there?
Lunch, you are not alone project.
Okay, can you elaborate on that? And can you elaborate on lunch, you are not alone project?
Okay, so the Lunch You Are Not Alone project, it's a project that is going to be executed through a seminar. So I'm going to organize a seminar where expertise will come and talk about awareness, and then if people are willing to share their harassment stories, they will, so that my ladies will not feel they are not alone, so that they can confidently share whatever their problem is.
But do you think a seminar is an ideal avenue for ladies to share their sensitive information there, like everybody there and they talking about everything? Do you think that's an ideal avenue for that?
Okay, so they will not publicly share their sentiment at the seminar, but creating that avenue will help them know that they can, to the person they are confident or they are okay with sharing with them.
So I'm asking again, how or through which channel are they going to share that sensitive information with you? Or to whom? How are they going to let you know that this is what is wrong with me, or this is something that's happened to me? Or what channel are you going to?
Okay, so currently we have someone who is in charge of that is sorry, I've forgotten the name. One of our lecturers.
And you've forgotten the name.
It has escaped me, please. So she is in charge of that. So I feel with that seminar, I'm going to invite her to educate them and then let them know that they can approach her, because I feel she have the best expertise to tackle such situation.
Or you said it has skipped you, so should I skip?
It has escaped me, please.
It has skipped you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So let me ask this. Do you pay attention to details?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So when I asked with your CV, you said you provided the information for somebody to work on your CV for you.
Yes, please.
So should I say same for the policy document you submitted?
No, please.
Because did you do this yourself?
Yes,
you typed
please.
Everything?
Yes, please.
Okay. Did you read through before printing and submitting?
Yes, I did.
You did. And then you didn't notice any grammatical errors and those mistakes in it.
No.
You didn't.
No, please.
Okay. There are grammatical errors, so please, I humbly advise that before you submit such documents, kindly read through.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
Yeah, Dennis, I really like your energy. Yes.
Thank you.
Did you fill the forms yourself?
Yes.
You filled it yourself.
I filled part because I had an emergency room that I had to go home. So I filled part of it.
You filled part of it.
When I had a chance and I was around, I did.
So when you went around, what challenges did the students communicate to you that is their challenge on the campus?
When I went home,
When you went around, because there's a component where you have to state the challenges that are on your campus.
Okay.
Can you remember that section there?
Yes, I can.
And you filled it yourself?
No, that part I did not fill it myself. I left the book with Justice, so he filled that part for me.
Okay, so you have a nice policy document.
Okay.
Miss Benis, please, who is Justice? Because I think one member was asking you some similarities that he has seen with respect to the policy document and then the CV.
Okay.
And then I think he made mention of Justice's name. So I want to know who Justice is.
Justice is my culture.
And I want to know the relationship between the two because it's like it's either him or you. Like I don't know. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should represent the two of you as one. Like because it seems the same thing. The things we are finding from your or we are getting from your CV and your policy documents. We have the similar things. Same thing. If there is a mistake here, that same thing is happening here.
Okay.
And you confirming that you gave your form to Justice to fill, I'm worried. So that's why I'm asking for your relationship with him. What accounted for that?
Okay, so all my close friends left me on campus because I had to get this. So when I was leaving, when the emergency came and I was leaving, he was the only person around I could entrust it into his care.
Did you take time to go through yourself after you came back and then he gave you the form that has been filled?
Okay, so he submitted it before I returned.
So the reason I'm asking, you see, for the CV and then the policy document, it's as part of the requirement. You were supposed to submit a copy of it with your nomination form to the commission.
Yes.
So that is making me understand and agree that you are not the one who did the two documents, the CV and then the policy document. Because if you weren't around and he had to submit on your behalf, that means he did it for you.
No, I did it, signed a soft copy, then he printed it out and submitted.
So do you mean to say?
No, he did not.
So do you mean to tell the panel that it is Justice that rather copied you? Because if you are saying, because the issue is that you have a copy of your CV. Can you open and let me show you something? Under your hobbies.
Okay.
You have making beats, crocheting, reading and listening to music. And then your last point is surfing the internet.
Yes.
You see because that end is not supposed to be there, right? Okay. This same thing is found in Justice CV. Under the hobbies, the same arrangement, reading and listening to music, and then the surfing the internet was on top. So it's like it's the same thing that you guys are trying to present to us, but in different form. And I'm worried how come the same error can run through. And then with the evidence you are giving us that with the clarification you made us know that he had an emergency and then he had to do the submission on your behalf, I am convinced that he actually did this for you. Unless you tell me that he copied your CV, because you are telling us that you sent a soft copy to him, so it means you did this, right? Did you see this mistake or?
More, please.
So should we say justice copied your work?
I can't guarantee that.
So how can you prove to me that your work, I mean the mistake that you made and the mistake that justice also made is coincidence? Please, I'm waiting for your answer. How can you convince me that the mistake that you did here and then what I'm also finding from justice CV was just a mere coincidence?
I can't be straight with it, but then maybe it could be from the place he printed it from. Because I believe both were printed at the same place.
All right, Ms. Benis. Recently, there has been a document in the public space.
Okay.
It's called a Japadia document. Do you have an idea?
No,
What?
please.
You don't have an idea?
No.
Okay, so just name me 3 trending stories in Ghana currently.
Monkeypox.
Monkeypox.
Yes.
Okay.
So in current news, monkeypox is trending.
Okay.
And it has been declared by WHO as a global emergency.
Global emergency.
Yes, please.
Okay. I said 3.
And in current news, it's all about election. As we know, December is.
It's all about
elections.
Elections. Okay.
As we know, December is our
Okay.
election month.
Okay.
So that is all I can recall for now.
Okay. All right. All right.
Honorable Benis. Should I address you as Honorable or Madam Benis? Or
Miss Benis.
Miss Benis, that's fine. Do you know that the university has a student handbook?
Yes, please.
Have you read it before coming here?
No, please.
As a student, do you think it is necessary for you to read the student handbook?
Yes, please.
Okay, so if it is necessary, why don't you read before coming here? Because you are coming to be vetted for a portfolio in this school, so you must know what the rules and regulations of the school are. So if I assess you on the student handbook, you won't be able to answer. Is that what you're trying to say?
You don't know what is written. Benis, back to my question.
Okay.
I need an answer, and that's why I'm asking again. There is a case, this is a scenario where your CV and policy document is very identical to that of justices, right?
Okay.
Now, you also stated that you gave him your form to fill part because you are not around. So he submitted it on your behalf. Now, and this is the case whereby you have the exact same wordings, same format, and even some policies being identical in both documents.
Okay.
I want you to answer. In this case, can you state for the record that your CV and policy document is authentic to you? And if we should find it in someone else's document, the person rather stole from you and not, it can't be coincidental, right? This is the case that we have, that is not coincidental. The fact is there has been some plagiarism somewhere.
Okay.
And we want to ask you, is yours the original copy that someone stole from you? Or you did it together? It's simple as that.
Okay, so we did not do it together.
Right.
And to the fact that who stole it from who, I can't answer that.
But you are saying everything here is from you.
Yes, please.
So if we should find it somewhere else, the person stole it from you,
I'm not saying that.
copied from you.
No, I'm not saying that because As I said,
No, but now you admitted that you sent the soft copy of your policy document and CV to someone.
Yes, please.
If there is an instance where the person also prevents his CV and policy, and it has the same wording, same policy, same format as yours, that means the person copied your style and your policies and your ideas. Would you say that?
No, please.
Okay, what if there is a case you guys are running for the same portfolio? Would you still admit that the person stole your...
So I honestly can't answer that because I wasn't there when he was doing his, and I wouldn't be able to know whether he copied from mine, and he wasn't also there when I was doing mine. So I can't say he copied from you.
Right, but now he has brought a document, and I'm telling you that it's very similar to yours.
Okay.
So if that's the case, is yours the original one? And if we should find your idea somewhere else, then it means the person copied from you.
I don't know about that.
You don't want to answer?
Yes, I don't know about that, please.
I think you're overdwelling on. Let me ask my question. I think you're overdwelling on this. It will not. I don't know. What is this one? Now come to vet you on the knowledge of the SRC Constitution, and then also go into some part of your policies. So first off, what is the composition of the SRC?
The Federal Women's Commission and the two.
Did you get my question? What is the composition of the SRC?
Composition of the SRC.
Yeah.
The federal executives, the provincial executives, and the local NUCs executives.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is the parliament part of the SRC?
Yes, please.
Is the general assemblies of both provinces part of the SRC?
Yes, please.
Is the judicial committee part of the SRC?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you mention these as part of the SRC or composition of the SRC?
Sorry, skipped me.
They didn't skip you, you don't know. So you don't know the composition of the SRC. Okay, so I'm come to take the composition. The SRC Parliament. What's the composition of the SRC Parliament? Do you know that when you are voted into power as the provincial WUCOM, you'll be a parliamentarian? Do you know?
Yes, please.
All right, so what's the composition of the SRC Parliament that you are going to be a member of if you are voted into power?
The provincial SRC executives. The provincial SRC executives. I should mention, or what?
No, but those are
the federal executives.
Okay.
That is all that I know.
That's all you know. The Speaker of Parliament doesn't form Parliament. The two deputy speakers don't form Parliament. Is that what you are saying? The committee heads don't form Parliament.
They are.
Okay. Your General Assembly, do you know that when you are voted into power as the provincial WUCOM, you will be part of the General Assembly of Hohoe?
Yes.
Do you know? All right. What's the composition of the General Assembly that you will be part of? Have you ever been in the General Assembly meeting?
Yes, please.
When was that?
That was last semester.
Who is the chairperson of the General Assembly meeting? Your General Assembly meeting that you went, who is the chairperson?
Sorry, I've forgotten the name.
Who is the deputy chairperson of the General Assembly?
Sorry, I've forgotten the name.
All right. What is the?
So we have one for FISA.
I'm coming. I will wait.
Okay, not for FISA.
No, but no, not FISA. I'm not talking about FISA. You are vying for the position of the Hohoe Provincial WUCOM.
Okay.
And the general, I'm asking you about its General Assembly, not FISA's General Assembly.
Okay.
All right. So now can you provide answers to the questions I aforementioned or asked?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm starting. Who is the chairperson of the Hohoe General Assembly?
The provincial president.
You are lying. The provincial president is not the chairperson of a General Assembly. Not in Hohoe. Do you want to counter it?
Do I want to?
Do you want to counter it? Do you want to oppose what I've said? Does that mean that you are lying to this panel that you attended a General Assembly meeting in Hohoe?
I did.
And I'm saying that, okay, there's an instance whereby I don't want to go into it. So, in the first sitting of the General Assembly, before the election of a chairperson, the president, the provincial president, is the chair, and the first duty of that assembly at that sitting is to appoint a chair. Did you appoint a chair in the first sitting? How many sittings did you people have in Hohoe? One. So that means that in that first sitting, a chairperson was appointed. Who is that chairperson?
I don't know the name.
By the composition of the General Assembly, by the provision, constitutional provision, there's a deputy. Is it? There is a deputy chairperson. There's a deputy chairperson who is appointed from amongst the members of parliament. Who is that deputy chair? That was appointed in that first sitting.
I can't remember the name, please.
All right, I'm moving on. Do you know that if you are appointed as the provincial WUCOM, you will double as the Nooks WUCOM of your province?
Yes, please.
When did you get to know this?
In the Constitution.
You are lying.
From the Constitution.
You are lying because when we were about to talk to you people, I prepped and mistakenly said this thing, and that's where you got to know.
So I was reminded of it, and when
you were reminded of it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. As a WUCOM, if you are appointed elected as a WUCOM, when you prepare a budget, who does it go to in Parliament? Who do you present your budget to before Parliament sits on it to debate or deliberate on the budget? Because in the previous question, you were asked that if you present a budget to Parliament and it's not approved, what other means? And you said there's an NGO, blah, blah, blah. So I'm saying that when you prepare a budget, because many of the policy that you've mentioned will need monetary will need some funding. So if you prepare a budget to be given to Parliament, who do you submit, or who does a budget pass through before it's presented to Parliament?
The Financial Secretary.
No. You don't have a Financial Secretary. We don't have a Financial Secretary at the province level, at the federal level. We don't have a Financial Secretary. So come again. When you prepare a budget in Parliament, by a position as a WUCOM, if you are elected, you have to submit it to a person in Parliament, a committee head in Parliament. And I'm giving you clues, a committee head in Parliament. Who do you send this budget to?
The federal WUCOM.
Okay, you don't know. So I'm coming back. What is the composition of the General Assembly? Now you don't know the composition of the SRC. You don't know the composition of the SRC Parliament. What's the composition of the General Assembly?
The provincial executives, the hostel reps, and appointed committee heads.
You think so?
Yes.
How many departments do you have in your school?
Departments?
Or people call it schools? Or programs? How many programs are being run?
Here.
Yeah.
4.
In your General Assembly, if you are elected and form part of the General Assembly, you go for General Assembly meetings. What is the requirement, or what is the constitutional provision on the meetings of the General Assembly?
To discuss.
No. What is the requirement? So let me rephrase my question. How many times are you supposed to meet at the General Assembly?
Am I supposed to be there?
How many times is the General Assembly supposed to meet? A General Assembly of a province. At least how many times?
I don't know, please.
So I've asked you about 10 or so questions on the Constitution. You've never provided me a definite answer to it. I'm going to score you under knowledge of SRC Constitution over 10. I'm going to score you over 10. You've not answered any of my questions.
We are all going to score.
Yeah, so you've not answered any of my questions. What marks do you think I should give you? Because clearly, you see, the questions I'm asking you from the Constitution is around your office. If I go outside your office, you cannot answer the question, because even around your office, you are struggling to answer. So I don't want to take it further. So, have you ever seen the SRC Constitution before?
Yes, please.
Hard copy or print? Soft
copy.
Have you ever read it?
Yes.
So, in preparing for this vetting, did you read around your office?
Yes.
Okay. So, what chapter? So, as a WOCOM.
So, Article 88.
Do you know what is an Article 88? It's about news. Yeah. It's about. Not Article 88. Do you know that Article 88 is not the article of your audition? Do you know there's an article that refers to Article 88? Do you know where the article is? I'll refer you to the article. So the question I ask you is that as a provincial WOCOM, where will you get your power from? That's the question I ask you. So if you open this one to Article 24 under the federal executives, it talks about the Women's Commissioner. So this is a federal Women's Commissioner, and it says, clause 1, I quote, there shall be a Women's Commissioner.
We'll continue very soon. So, Ms. Bernice, I would want to give you the hard copy of the Constitution, okay, so that you can go through as he makes his submission, so that you will not feel we are intimidated.
Yeah, so I'm reading Article 24, Women's Commissioner. So the Women's Commissioner over there is a federal Women's Commissioner, and I quote the clause 1. There shall be, that's page 14, there shall be a Women's Commissioner who shall be the chairperson of the SRC Women's Commission. Clause 2. Shall be responsible in leading the commission in the attainment of its goals and objectives as stated in Article 88 of this Constitution. Then you go to page 48, Chapter 10, Women's Commission and Foreign Affairs. Article 88, Women's Commission. That means that the Women's Commission over there is a federal Women's Commission, not the provincial Women's Commission. Do you agree to my statements?
I don't understand, please.
So I asked you that as a provincial WOCOM, as a provincial or Hohoe provincial WOCOM, which article gives you power to act? And you quoted that it's Article 88. And I'm saying that you are wrong, because there's a precedence to Article 88, which is Article 24, which states the Women's Commissioner. And I'm saying that in that article, if you go back on if you go back, the chapter is chapter 4. It's talking about the executive committee.
Okay.
So in Article 18 on page 11, it talks about the federal executive officers. So the president, vice, secretary, and treasurer. Then Article 24 talks about the Women's Commissioner, who is under the federal executive officers. Okay. And then I quoted 2 clauses over there. In the clause 2, it states that the federal Women's Commissioner shall be responsible in leading the commission in the attainment of its goals and objectives, as stated in Article 88 of this Constitution. Then I went to page 48, which is Article 88, okay, Chapter 10, which says that Women's Commission then stated the responsibilities. And I'm saying that these responsibilities, per the article you've quoted, is limited to, even though the provincial WOCOM can fulfill these responsibilities, it is that of the federal WOCOM. Do you now agree?
Yes.
Okay. open to Article 29, page 16.
Okay.
What's the heading over there?
The Women's Commissioner.
Which Women's Commissioner is being spoken of?
Provincial Women's Commissioner.
So do you know where your power comes from? Do you now know that it's Article 29, not 88?
Okay.
No, do you now know that it's Article 29, not 88? Yes or no?
Yes, I know.
All right. So if I give you out of 10, if I give you 1 out of 10, am I fair to you? Because you've never answered all my questions correctly. You either say you don't know, you've forgotten, you have this one, it has escaped you, or you give a wrong answer. Out of 10, if I give you 1 out of 10, am I being fair to you? Oh, be sincere, am I being fair to you? Because all these things I'm asking are around your office, and it's very surprising to me that you don't know the things around your office. Okay, that aside, I'm coming. Let's look at your policies. So you didn't even number your policy document, the page number. So under media and publicity, number 2, it says that you will encourage female students of your campus to be writers for the SRC newsletters. What SRC newsletters are you talking about?
So I know of the SRC coming up with SRC newsroom or yes.
Who was the head of that community? Who was the person championing it?
Honorable Fadel.
Do you know I was the one who was championing it?
No.
Under sports, you said that 1, you encourage female students' involvement, single apostrophe. Do you think it's right? So that means that you're talking about one particular female.
No.
Do you know the difference of, do you know the apostrophe S and S apostrophe? Do you know the difference?
Yes.
What's the difference? In context to what you've provided.
So the apostrophe S.
Yes.
Means we sometimes use it when there is there, but then you don't want
No,
to
in context. So if you state this for students, if you say S apostrophe, apostrophe S, you're talking about the
singular.
Yes.
Yes, please.
And if you state S apostrophe, you're talking about 2 or more. In this context, you're talking about 1 person.
Okay.
And I'm saying that who are you referring to?
The students.
You see, I'm not. You see, I told them that we are far. I don't know, over 2 hours or so, and it's this one. During, I think, when Shelley was asking you a question, and on your policy, academic affairs, number 12, when you're talking about the vagina care project, I think that the language is very vulgar and it needs to. But somebody said there is another this one crowd over there. So you mentioned I don't know. So you said that the vagina care project is something that is there already. Yes or no?
Yes, please.
So if you use the word establish, what do you mean?
Establish.
Yes.
Meaning I'm going to register it and make it.
So do you mean that it's not registered?
No, please.
When was it formed? How long has it been in existence?
About 2 months.
Who formed it?
I did it.
You did it?
Yes, please.
You've not registered it?
No, please.
I have a follow-up question.
Okay, let me finish. So you are not the loan project. No, it says you launch it, so there is yet to come. Yes. There was a question that talked about you helping female students in. I think it's part of your policy. You helping female students. I don't. The number has escaped me. If somebody can help me. Helping female students, providing academic support. Number what? The true. Number 6. Yes. Is that to work with the academic committee of your province? Before I come to that, in your CV, You said you are the second deputy chairperson for Hohoe Provincial Wocoms Commission. Is it constitutional? Is there a constitutional provision to this position?
Yes, please.
Which part of the constitution? You have a constitution, Father. Which part of the constitution? Which article of the constitution gives this one to this position? I've never seen the constitution. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I'm being honest. Maybe you've seen it, so you've given the constitution, you can refer to it. Who appointed you?
Honorable Rafat Al-Hassan.
Who approved of your appointment? Did your General Assembly approve of your appointment?
No, please, it was not.
Did the SRC Parliament approve of your appointment? Is your position officially recognized?
Yes, please.
By who?
By the provincial SRC executives.
Back to the number 6. You are saying that you organize classes for female students. So the question is that when you give us these policies, maybe you have some data backing it. What data suggests that more female students fail or through courses than male? Do you have any data to support this?
No, I don't have any data backing it, but it was not stated that more females.
No, I'm not saying it was stated. I'm asking that. Do you have any data to support this?
No, I'm not doing it because there are more of them, but then I'm doing it because
they are females.
Yes.
So what about the males who fail?
If they join, I can't sack them. Yes.
But this one is for ladies, so by the word go, you're excluding them.
They can join.
During the motto of Nooks.
No, please.
You talk about do you know Stata?
Stata, yes.
Stata, yeah. What was it used for?
It's used in research work.
What's
it's used to create commands. Commands are given to arrange works or to tabulate things in research.
You think so?
That's what I was taught.
I don't want to ask you.
I'm not learning it.
You're not learning it?
Yes.
I don't know. I feel that you don't have a grip on the policy you've given so far. So I'm ending with the hostel affairs. Number 1, you said that you liaise with school management, parliament to undertake general maintenance in the hostels and blah blah. How many hostels do you have here?
Currently, we have about 9 of them.
9.
Yes.
How many of them have issues with their sockets?
Personally, I know of 3.
So in number 2, if you say you liaise with the aforementioned, who are the aforementioned over there?
The school management and parliament.
All right. Maybe Parliament of Ghana. Parliament. Yeah.
The UHAS SRC Parliament.
Okay, so I think I'll end it. So I'm coming back to my question. I'm grading you out of 10. If I give you 1 out of 10, do you think I'm fair? Because you've not, satisfied the questions that I asked you. Yeah.
So, Miss Bernice, thank you very much for coming, and then we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
We are done with you, so we end with you. Thank you. Is there any question that you or anything that you want to ask the commission?
No, I don't have any question, but then I'm grateful for the knowledge impacted in me. Please, I've come to learn new things.
Or maybe you have a message to me to send to someone,
Or
or a message to any or to your supporters, or to your fans, or maybe you want to share some few words with your fans.
Through you or
Yeah, you can look into the camera and then you talk to your fans. Because students are not on campus, so we are all watching from their home. So you can look straight into the camera and then speak to your fans.
Okay. Hello, fellow students. I'm very privileged to be vetted for this portfolio, and I urge you all to exercise your power on the 17th of September and vote yes for Ayebenis Adelaide for the provincial WUCOM. Thank you.
So you are discharged.
Elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only
Sorry. You are welcome to this vetting. You are welcome to the vetting. And I'm the chair for this panel, and then these are the members on the panel. You may have your seats. You may have your seats. So briefly, tell us about yourself and why you are here. Thank you.
Okay, I'm the person of Njuna James from Panda District. I'm here to be vetted for the position of local notes treasurer.
A bit louder. I hardly hear you.
Okay, I say I'm the person of Njuna James from Panda District, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of local notes treasurer.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sir James.
Yes, sir.
Your name is Jalen. Can you be on your feet for me? Yeah. You know that when you came in, you are not dressed well. Are you aware?
No, please.
You are not aware.
Yes, please.
You are not aware that you are not dressed well when you entered.
I didn't notice that.
You didn't notice.
Yes, please.
I realize that you are coming for an important activity.
Yes, please.
So should I take it that you are not serious? That's why it didn't like matter to you how you dress.
No, please.
Wow. So dress well and then have take your seat.
Okay.
So you can put the microphone down.
Please. Hope it's fine. Sorry.
You want to go out and dress well right now? I think that's how you dress well.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
How you are looking nice. Alright, can you take it?
Thank you.
So now I'm back to
Actually, it's even smiling.
This is that you also probably announcement. Your students has come out.
Thank you very much.
Wow. So you are here to be vetted, eh?
Yes, please. Local news treasurer. Hohoe.
Local news treasure.
Yes, please.
But which do you have a skill that can help? I mean, that you think that will help you to carry out discharge your duties well as the local news treasurer?
Yes, please.
Tell me about it.
Okay. I'm a kind of person that I deal with transparency. If I'm doing something, I don't do it like I don't do it secretly. I open up to others. Yes, and more to the point, I like partnership. I'm a kind of person that I partner with others. If I want to do something, I take ideas from other people before I do it. Yes, please.
So when you want to partner with me right now,
yes.
What are you expecting money?
Okay, it depends. It depends on what you are going to do. Yes. So if in case I'm part.
Okay. Right now, I want to partner with you so that we can have a business seminar in the friendly camp.
Okay.
What are you expecting from me?
Okay. The first thing I'll be expecting is that I'll look at a business plan. Since you said you want us to do
business, we want to have a program.
program.
Yeah.
Like, please, which kind of program? Like a seminar.
And I want to partner with you.
Please, can you reframe the question well for me? The seminar. I want to know the seminar, like the particular seminar.
So you are the treasurer, and then I want to have. I have this organization that I want to have a financial literacy education or a seminar for the students of Fred Binka Hall. And then my PA calls you. What and what are you going to request from my PA?
Okay, so if in case this happens, what I'll do is that I'll make sure, because we are going to have a seminar and I'm a student. So what I do is that I ask consent from the faculty or the administration. When they give me that go ahead to do it, then I will now talk to you. So the seminar, we'll look at how the seminar is going to be. If in case you are going to educate the people on how to make money or how to make a legit money online or
Legit money online.
yes, like how to make money online. That's what I mean. No, please. Like, for example, let me say, if in case there are a lot of markets, online markets, marketing businesses that we are supposed to do.
I'll come to that.
Okay.
I'll come to that. But then, I don't know where to use that. You have experience in Microsoft Suite.
Yes, but not completely. But I can do a lot of things there. Yes, I can do half of the things there, not completely. Because I don't know everything about the Microsoft, but I can do most of the things. That's what I used to do. Yes, that's what I used to do my assignments.
So you know some shortcuts.
Shortcuts.
Makes sense. Say you know some of the shortcuts that are being used.
Please, I'm not getting the question well. Yes, please. Yes, please.
You're welcome, Mr. Joe. James, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. So
thank you.
About your skills, you've listed several things here, but I want to know, is there any document that backs the various skills that you have given us here, like the Microsoft Office? Do you have any certificate or anything that backs that indeed you have experience in Microsoft Office?
No, please.
Okay, thank you. The reason I'm asking this is that I want you to give me some examples of fonts that are used in Microsoft Word. Just 5.
Okay, the font sizing, we have Calibra, Times New Roman, okay, please, that's the two I know. Most of the times is the Times New Romans that I use, so that's the two I know. Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Jonah James.
Yes, please.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
As an experienced Microsoft Office suite person, the least you could have done was to just number the pages of your document.
Okay.
So skills, number 1. You are saying you are people personal assistant in terms of academia.
Yes.
What does it mean?
Okay. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that when it comes to academia, they give us all the time. They give us assignments. So when they give us assignments, I guide my colleagues and group works to. Most of the group works, I'm the leader. Then one thing I do is that if in case they give us slides after the lecturer comes to teach, giving us the slides, I try to look at the slides and make my own questions based on the slides, like trial questions. So when I make these trial questions, I have about 3 group studies on campus here. So when I make these trial questions, we organize, like we have some meetings, maybe every week we meet like 3 times. So we discuss these questions. Then when we discuss these questions, most of the time when we go to the exam hall, at least I can say 30% of those questions normally come. Yes.
30%.
So yes, that's how I see my list.
All right. Moving down to internship. October to November 2023, Karachi East Municipal Health Directorate done by. So point number one, checking vital signs.
Yes, please.
Can you name me 3 vital signs?
Yes. Okay. Well, one of the vital signs is temperature, BMI,
What is BMI?
body mass index. Yes. And then we check.
Do you know TPR?
TPR.
Yeah.
Please, can you give me the full meaning? If that will not be.
Okay, so TPR means temperature, pulse, respiration.
No, please.
You don't know?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. On your document, you said Tamasi. Where is Tamasi located?
It's located at Prime, Bunu East region.
Bunu East.
Yes, please.
I've not heard of it.
Okay. Mr. James.
Yes.
To ensure financial integrity and accountability. Financial integrity is financial accountability.
Financial integrity, then financial accountability. Okay. I will explain the financial accountability first. So when we are saying financial accountability, maybe you have been assigned to do something in terms of finances. You have been assigned or you are given money to use it for something. So after using the money, you evaluate the performance, what you use the money for. That is the financial accountability, meaning you are accounting to the people what you use the money for. Then with the financial integrity, what you do is that the financial integrity is talking about you being fair. Yes, you being fair with the process that you are going to go through. Like maybe you use the money for something, you tell them the truth, like this is what I've used the money for. So it's not going to be like you are going to use the money for different thing and then lie to the people that maybe you've used the money for different thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you, boss. Okay. The achievement particularly, I can't say like I've achieved something. But what we do is that most of the times, if there's some occasions, we used to go to perform first aid. So that is what we have been doing. But particularly, like I've gotten some achievement on it, then I can't boast to say it. Please. Okay. With the Red Cross, most of the times is Red Cross is Red Cross is a humanitarian work. So if you are doing the work, you don't do it for compensations. You do it to elevate human suffering. Like if someone is having challenges, then you assist the person temporarily before the medical assistant will arrive. But the way it has prepared me for this position is that most of the times, when we go to do services, we don't recommend or we don't ask for money. But when we go to do some program for some people, we go to help. They normally give us money, like just donations. So when they give us this donation, normally they give the money to me. I'm the one keeping the money. So all the times when they need the money, I give it to them. I make sure that the money is ready for them if in case there is emergency. So that is how it has prepared me.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. James, I think
please.
You have to be looking into the camera when you are
you
are speaking. On your CV, you have Tamasi SHS,
yes,
and also Tamasil. I don't know the difference between. You attended 2 SHS. You have W Tamasil Senior High School, and also at your leadership experience, you have the Tamasi as well as the Tamasi. Which one is correct, please?
Okay, please. I think that is a mistake.
So which one is correct?
The Tamasil, the one with Tamasil.
The one with the L.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Please.
Yes, please. W Tamasil.
Okay. So with your internship,
yes,
you mentioned you supported in data validation.
Yes, please.
Which course are you offering?
I'm doing health promotion.
Health promotion.
Yes, please.
So you helped in data validation.
Yes, please.
Can you tell the difference between data validation and data verification as part of the internship that you had? If you actually did data validation, then you should know the difference.
Please come again, the question again.
Do you know the difference between data validation and data verification as part of your internship that you had at Karachi East?
Okay. Actually, it's the data validation that I know. Yes.
So what is it about?
Okay. So with the data validation, if at the end of the month they bring monthly report. Yes. So when they bring the monthly report, what you do is that you cross-check to see like the data that you brought is matching or is not matching. So when you cross-check and the data is matching, then you validate. So okay, let me use this to explain the difference between the validation and then the verification. So the verification is the process, like when you are going through the process, checking to see whether they are in line or not.
Okay, thank you.
The validation is when you finish signing it.
Thank you.
Yes.
So please keep looking into the camera.
Yes.
My last question is your field work undertaking. Nutritional surveillance, Karachi East Municipal. What role did you play there? What was your role there?
Okay. The role I played there is there was a nutritional surveillance that the time we were doing our VT. So they sent us to the Tokranu community to go and take data. So when we went there, I was responsible for taking the weight, the height. I was using the scale, the weighing scale, and then the stadiometer to take the data. Yes.
All right, James.
Thank you.
Okay, so you've presented your CV and your policy documents to us. Going through yours and those of other aspirants, I've noticed that your CV and policy documents, it's quite similar to some aspirants. One, the format. What do you have to say about that? Did you compile these together with other aspirants?
Wow, then I think that is coincidence. The reason being that where we used to print our assignments is one guy, most of the time, that is because the price, he reduced the price for us. So most of the times we normally go there for him to print the thing. So when I finished, I finished my documents, I sent it to him to print it for me. So he was the one who did the formatting. Yes, so the girl also went there. So I think is the cause of the formatting. Yes.
Who said it's a girl that you copied from?
Pardon?
Who said I'm comparing your document to a girl's one?
Because you said as compared, because I've also realized that it's one person that came here, so that's why I'm thinking maybe it might be.
No, but I have the document.
Yes.
I have the document of everyone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
It's not okay. It's not just. Right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yes, boss.
James,
Boss.
when you were talking about your leadership role as the president of
Red Cross,
you said that you were keeping the money. Don't you have executives?
Yes, we're having the executive, but what happened was that most of the times when we are going to the field, it's like we give them the power, but when we are going to the field, they don't go. So it was like they were reluctant in the group. They were not partaking in.
So was it just one time that they give you money, or one time that you had you had somewhere to go and they were not going, or there were several occasions?
Several occasions, not one.
So you were the president. What did you do about it?
Then I was
here. Yeah. You have the you write about ability to work independently and or as part of a team. So if you are working with a team and then some team members are not working, you allow them to do what they want to do so that you can work independently.
No, please.
That's your plan.
No, please.
Because you wrote it here.
Yes.
Which means that is something you have been practicing,
no,
and not
please.
just today.
The issue is that we tried tracking them. When they were reluctant, they were not active in the group. We tried tracking them, and then the excuse that they gave was that there are a lot of they have a lot of activities to do, and so because of that, they don't think they can be active. Yes, particularly the secretary. So that was the issue.
They don't think they can be that. But you as the president, you didn't find any way to encourage them to make sure that they make the Red Cross a priority.
That's why I said particularly. It was the secretary, and I tried talking to
how many executives did you have? Mention the portfolios in the Red Cross.
Okay, the Red Cross, we have the president, we have the secretary, we have the treasurer, we have the PRO. Yes.
So at least you have a treasurer, but you were keeping money.
That's why I said. Firstly, I said some, and I said particularly it was the secretary that was not.
But secretary is not keeping money.
I know. Yes, I know that. I know the secretary does not keep money. But one thing was that the treasurer too was also part. But for her, it's once a while. So it got to some point, and sometimes if we need money, we have to like it will become a challenge because she's not active, and sometimes we can't reach her to take the money too. So the members in the group decided that if that is the case, since I'm the active member all the time, everything I'm the one doing it. If that is the case, and then the money should be with me.
The executive decided that.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So I want to get the number of 2 of your executives. I'll call them right now to ask before you leave.
Okay, please.
Yeah. Okay, we'll call them to ask them.
Okay, please.
Because you can't. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll call them.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. James.
Yes.
I want to assess you on your leadership roles, but first of all, I want to ask if your the things you provided here, the leadership experience, the field work, do you have any certificate backing all these things? Yes or no?
Yes, please.
Do you have it here?
I don't have it here, but the World Menstrual Hygiene Month celebration were awarded with certificates in collaboration with the Michigan State University of U.S. United States. Yes, I was awarded with a certificate.
So you have certificate for all the leadership experiences you provided
please,
here?
Particularly the World Menstrual Hygiene Month celebration.
Is it only the World Menstrual or particularly?
Only the World Menstrual Hygiene.
So can I say the rest you provided here are false?
They are not false, but I don't have certificate for it.
Then it means you didn't occupy those positions. I can also decide to put anything at all on my CV just to say that I've occupied those positions before.
Yes, with the leadership experience, the Red Cross president, we have to finish the academic year before they will give us the certificate. Yes, so the certificate has not been awarded to us. So that is the reason why I didn't add it to it. Please.
Okay, yes. So if you have been... Okay. So you...
Can I refer to you as Sir James?
Yes, please.
Because I saw that you said work experience, you're a classroom teacher. Yes. So I want to clarify something on the leadership experience that one of the panel was asking about certificate to prove. You see, we asked this vetting process, in as much as we are assessing you, we are taking you through a screening process. It's also serve as a learning point for all of us. I mean, he's asking for the certificate in order to ascertain that what you've provided is really the true reflection of who you are. Because, I mean, for us, you rightly said, the World Menstrual Hygiene Month celebration advocacy certificate was issued and all that. And I believe that there are some of the leadership roles that you might have undertaken that you cannot get certificates. For example, group leader in many courses work. It is relevant, but you cannot get certificates. So we ask that so that we will be sure that the items you've listed are true reflection of you. So we are not trying to say you should provide every certificate, but then at least there should be some form of evidence. For example, assistant boys school prefect, I'm sure at the end of your tenure of office you should be given something. That is why another way to I would not want to go there. So for those instances, I don't know if you have the certificate here, but if you do not have it here, it's just an advice I'm giving. In your next endeavor, you have to make sure you get some form of documentation to prove. Because you cannot, I can sit somewhere and write that I'm the SRC president of UHAS without showing certificate. You get it? Thank you.
The issue is that the assistant boys prefect at the weekend, when I
Okay, thank you.
I don't. Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure that is your work as local news president? What is the core local news president? What is the core value or what is the core duty of the local news?
Okay, as a local news treasurer, you are the custodian of the union's money. You are responsible for taking care of the money, taking care of the union's money. Then you take direction from the National Executive Committee, yes, on how to do things, yes.
Did you say National Executive Committee?
Pardon?
Did you say National Executive Committee?
As a, for instance, if in case you are going to draw a budget, yes, when you draw the budget, you see the secretary, the people that you are working with them. For example, the president and then the general secretary, and then Okay, for them. So you have to consult with them, then you see how to draw the budget. Yes.
So my question is, did you say National Executive Committee? Yes or no?
Yes, I said that.
You mentioned National Executive Committee, yes or no?
Yes, please.
What is the National Executive Committee?
Okay. The National Executive Committee is a committee which is part of the NUCs. So they give directions.
I'm coming. Which NUCs is that?
Okay, that one is national, like national. Yes.
But you're not talking.
Yes.
So the National
I think it's a
Executive Committee
mistake.
is at the
Sorry.
national level.
Sorry.
But your this one is local NUCs.
Okay.
Hohoe.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Concerning the money, you mentioned that you don't know how much is coming to the local NUCs. That's why you don't know how much scholarship you are going to give.
Yes.
But are you aware that there is a percentage of money that's supposed to come to the local NUCs?
No, please. I'm not.
Did you read the Constitution?
Yes, I read the Constitution.
Which one? Okay. They will come back.
Okay.
Mr. Jonah James.
Yes, please.
All right. So I'm going to assess you on current affairs.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask about 5 questions.
5 questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they are just straightforward. Yeah. So number 1. Recently there has been a fever outbreak which is linked to a mosquito bite. Do you have an idea? What that outbreak is?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I didn't really go through the news. I heard there was an outbreak of dengue fever. Yes, but I didn't really go much on it. Yes.
Do you know how many regions are affected by the dengue fever? As a health promotion student.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please no.
All right. So second question.
Okay.
Recently there has been a document circulating around, a JAPA document. A JAPA. Yeah, a JAPA document. Do you have an idea what a JAPA document is?
JAPA document. Please, no, I don't have.
You don't know Japadia?
I don't know. I've not heard of it.
All right. So my third question.
Okay.
Who is currently the Minister for Finance?
Okay.
Of Ghana.
Okay. The finance minister of Ghana is Dr. Adams.
Okay.
Yes.
And then who is the Bank of Ghana boss or governor?
Governor of
Bank of Ghana.
Bank of Ghana.
Do you know Dr. Ernest Addison?
Yes, yeah.
So
yes.
Final.
Yes.
My final question on current affairs.
Okay.
You've heard IMF. What does it mean?
IMF.
Yeah.
Please excuse me. Okay. Yes, I want to. International Monetary Fund. Yes.
Sir James. Sir,
Yes.
you can address your Sir James, right?
Pardon?
You can address your Sir James, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So, yes. Please. So please, I'm assessing you on your policy, the policy document you submitted. Please, can you tell us the difference between grants and loans?
Grants and loans.
Yes, please.
Okay. Loan. when you loan is like when you take it, it's like money. You take money from someone, then you pay back, or maybe an institution or organization. You take money and then you pay back. But the grants, when it's like they give it and you don't pay anything back. Yes, that's the knowledge I have about grants and.
Okay, so that's correct. But I wanted to ask, referring to the loans, are you bringing something new on board? Because you already have the student loan trust fund. Is that something else? Is that something new you are bringing on board regarding the loans?
Yeah, with the loans, I don't think I have some new plan to bring. But what I'm going to do is that, because some students are there, they face a lot of challenges to pay their fees and they don't even know how to go about it. So we empower them, we talk to them, and then we take them through the right processes that they'll go through to apply the loan, and then they will get. So that's the only thing I think I can contribute to.
So what loans do you know about that we students can apply for in terms of hardship?
Okay, I know about Get Fund. Sorry about that. So the loans I know is the students loan. Normally I don't know particularly, but what I know, what they normally call it is student loan. So that's the name I know about it. Yes.
So if you don't know about it, how are you going to empower them or educate them to go for it? How are you going to go about that? You said you don't know about it, so what's the way forward?
So what I'm going to do is that for knowledge does not belong to one person, and if you are working, you have to work in collaboration with other people. So I'll have a talk with other people, like maybe those who know much about it, and then they will guide me through how to go about it. So that's the only way I can do.
You are saying that you want us to give you the power before you check up whether they exist.
I know they exist, but the name I used to know is student loan.
Where's the office in Hohoe? Where's the student loan trust fund? Where's the office in Hohoe?
Particular, I don't know, but I know of online. If you want to apply, you go online and you apply.
Yes. So if you apply online, you have to go in person to. Where is the office here?
Particularly, I don't know where the office is located. Then I stated earlier that I'm going to talk to people and then you guide me through that.
So you want us to give you the power first before you go and look for them. Then if you don't find them, we've wasted our power in your hands.
No, please.
But what you are telling me, you are saying no. How did they correlate?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that if you are going for power, or if you are going for a position, maybe you might not know everything about the position, but when you get inside, you get to know more about it.
The major thing you are hammering on right now is that you want to empower us.
Yes.
Convince me that you can empower the students out there.
Yes. And what I mean by empowering, I don't mean like particularly myself. I said I'm going to do it in collaboration with people, so that
So which people?
For example, those we have bankers in town. Yes. So maybe we can go like we can go to.
Have you gone to request for a loan at the bank before?
No, please. That's why I said like they will guide us. They are going to guide us how to go about it. Not like we are going to apply from there. Thank you.
And can you name some institutions you are going to collaborate with? As you said in your, if you don't know some people, then some institutions you are going to collaborate with.
Institutions.
Please, we are waiting for the answer.
Okay. Okay. So the institutions that maybe I can collaborate with them on how to guide us through loan is maybe that's what I said earlier on, the banks in Hohoe town. So I can contact them, then we'll see how to go about it. Yes.
So those are the institutions you are looking at to help establish a funding system for student-led projects and initiatives, including grants, loans, and sponsorships. I'm reading from your own policy document.
Okay.
It's written here that you will collaborate with Parliament and well wishes to establish funding system for student-led projects and initiatives, including grants, loans, and sponsorships. And that is what we were asking for more details on. Do you get me?
Yes.
You made mention that when you are going for a position or a portfolio, you may not know everything about it.
Yes, please.
You made mention that, right?
Yes, please.
So I want to give you the opportunity. Tell us what you know about local news treasure. Just tell us what you know about it, so that I want to be fair and I want to know what you know about, so that I will be able to.
Okay. So what I know about local news is that if you are part of the executives, so you go to you work in hand with the SRC, so you go to parliament, all the SRC meetings, you attend all those meetings. So any challenges or issues that is there, then you channel it there for them to address it for you. So that is what I know.
You said as a local news. Did you say as a local news treasurer you have to be a member of parliament of the UHAS SRC?
You attend all meetings of the
I want a clarification. Do you mean to say as a local news treasurer you are a member of the UHAS SRC parliament? Yes or no? From the submission that you gave.
Yes.
You are a member of the SRC.
Yes, you are part of
parliament.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
Yes, please.
It's a lie. Thank you.
Because you see, I asked you whether you read the Constitution.
Yes.
And you said yes.
Yes.
Which one did you read?
The Constitutions, it was given by the current president.
Which president?
The local news president. The Hohoe Campus.
Which one? Which Constitution? Is it your change Constitution? UHAS SRC Constitution?
The news Constitution.
News Constitution.
Yes.
Mr. James, should I say you don't know anything about local nooks in UHAS? Should I say that?
Yeah, please, no, please.
Why shouldn't I? Because I asked you the core mandate of local nooks or nooks in UHAS. You couldn't tell me that. Because when you look at your policy document, the things you are saying you are going to do, those are not the duties of the local nooks or the nooks in UHAS. You get me? And even the ones that are the duties, you don't know much about them. Like grants and loans, you don't know which people to sponsor with, which people to get loans from, which people to get grants from. But you are saying you are going to collaborate with them. How sure are we that when we vote for you to be our provincial nooks treasurer, you can be able to accomplish all these things you have listed in your policy document?
So what I can do is that, because I'm not going to work alone, I'm going to with my colleagues, those who are aspiring for the position, the executives. So I'm going to work with them. So if anything, the decision that you are going to make, it should not be only it won't be my decisions only. We are going to bring it on board. Yes.
Do you think, since you said you are not going to work alone, the decisions are going to be made, so there is no need for you to have a policy document? You should just present yourself, then we vet you on your CV, then when you come to power, then you ask your president, what should I do now? Because basically you don't know what you must do, and your policy documents are saying things that you are not supposed to do, or even the ones that you are supposed to do, you don't know how to do them. So it means you don't have any policy document for the portfolio you are going for. Do you get me? Do you agree with what I'm saying?
No, please.
You don't agree? Why? Yes. Because per what I've seen and what we have asked you, that is what it means.
So, what you are saying, it's not like I don't know what I'm going to do as a local news treasurer, but I was given the Constitution to read. When I read the Constitution, that is how I drew my policies from the Constitution. Yes.
Okay, I wanted to ask a question about the Constitution, but I think the
legal advisor will ask you. So
Let me take this one real quick. Conclusion of your policy document. You, as your local NUCS treasurer, hopefully 2024, I am committed to responsible financial management. How many years have you been in Hohoe here as a student?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years?
Yes.
Have you seen any irresponsible financial management or financial mismanagement by the NUCS in Hohoe here?
Okay, particularly, I can't say I've seen something like that, but what I've realized is that there are a lot of things that need to be done, but they don't touch on them. Yes, so that is the things that I've seen. For example, a lot of students are there, they don't know how to even pay their fees, and the NUCS are there, the local NUCS are there because we are here to protect the interests of the students. Yes, so if we are here to protect the interests of the students and discuss matters that affect students, so I think if a student is facing challenge in paying fees, we should guide them, or maybe we can have a platform.
All right. I think what you are saying, we'll go back to that. I'll write it down, and then when we get to assessing your knowledge on the Constitution, I'll draw your mind back to that. But before I hand over the microphone, let's assume the SRC Parliament approves a budget of, or approves 1,000 cedis for Hohoe province. How much of the 1,000 cedis will come to NUCS?
The amount that will come to the NUCS account.
NUCS, yeah. Hohoe NUCS.
Please, can you frame the question really?
So if SRC Parliament of UHAS approves a budget of 1,000 cedis for the province, the Hohoe province, how much of the 1,000 cedis would go to Hohoe NUCS, local NUCS account? All right.
Sir James, please, what do you know about financial literacy?
Okay, what I know about financial literacy is that it's like educating people. We are educating people on how to do savings, how to manage money, and all that. Yes, so that is what I know about the financial literacy. It's like education. We are giving education on money. Yes, we are educating people on money.
You're educating people on money.
Yes.
And if you are voted into power, you know the number of months you'll be in office, right? An average number of months that you'll be in office. Well, if you don't think too much, if you don't know, the average number of months is 6 to 7 months. I mean, 2 semesters, semester 1, semester 2, and each semester has an average of 3 to 4 months. So, one of your objectives in your policy document talks about promotion of financial literacy among students. I want you to walk me through, or walk the panel through, how you are going to achieve this. I want that because I really want to know how you go about it, how you would achieve that.
Okay, a way forward to achieve this. Last semester there was some financial literacy meeting. Yes, there was some financial literacy meeting on campus here. So they invited Commercial Bank of Ghana. They invited the bankers there to come and educate us on how to do savings and how to use money, how to manage money. So I think if in case I'm voted into power, so I'm going to contact these people so that you come and educate us on how to manage our money. Yes.
Sir John, please, I have a question for you. What do you think makes an effective, or let's say a good treasurer? What makes an effective or a good treasurer?
Okay, I would say transparency, accountability, and then fiscal responsibility. Yes, that makes you a good treasurer.
Fiscal responsibility in what sense?
Pardon?
You said physical
Yes,
responsibility.
yes. So what I'm trying to say on that point is that you use money wisely. Yes, not overspending the union's money. That's what I mean.
You use money wisely.
Yes, not overspending it.
Not okay.
Yes.
So with this said, can you differentiate between a budget and expenditure?
A budget and expenditure.
Yes, please.
Yes. So a budget is like you are going, for example, you are going to market to buy goods. So the budget you are going to do is that you calculate, you have your income. Yes. So your income, you look at your income. When you look at your income, the income will draw your attention on how to draw the budget. So what you are going to do is that you list the items that you are going to buy. So when you list the items, then you look at the prices, and then you go to buy them. By the expenditure, after you draw the budget, you look at the items you want to buy, and then you go to the market and buy the goods that you want. Meaning you are spending on the goods. That's the expenditure. What I'm saying is that the expenditure is the money that you have used. The money that you have used, the budget you draw, and then the money that you have used is the expenditure that you did.
The expenditure is, which one is more accurate or more detailed? Let's say which one is factual?
Please, can you frame the question again?
Which one is factual? Which one is the exact one? Like between budget and then expenditure, which one contains the actual money that you have used?
Yes, the budget contains the actual money.
The budget,
yes,
tells the actual money, yes, you have used to buy your items on the list.
Yes, because the budget that you are going to do is like you are going to list all the items. So you list the money there. You are going to list the items and then the pricing unit. So you know the amount you are going to use to buy the items. Yes.
Say James.
Yes.
I have a follow-up there.
Okay.
With the answer you gave, I want you to tell us what you mean by estimate. If you say estimate, what is an estimate?
So estimate is like you are going to buy things, but you don't know the amount, the total amount that is going to involve. So what you do is that you predict like, oh, maybe at least this money can buy the thing. That is the estimate.
So what is a budget?
So budget.
Do you know what budget means? Yes or no?
Yes, I know.
What is a budget?
Budget is the way you are going to draw you are going to look at your income and then the expenses.
That's not budget.
So I think he gave you a clue that you didn't follow. When you have a budget are estimates. Budget is a projection of the things. I can budget to buy a bottle of water. I put in the budget, and I'm buying this bottle of water at 5 cedis. Maybe the money comes to you in a week time. You go to the market, the price change. Then you buy the water at 6 cedis. So your projection for the bottle of water was 5 cedis. When you go there, the price has changed, and you bought it at 6 cedis. Your expenditure will change. So the budget helps in projection, in estimating the prices that the price of the items that you are going to buy. So I'm following up. What is the composition of a budget?
Okay, the composition of the budget includes the items, then the products, the pricing unit.
What's the difference between the items and the product?
Okay, sorry. The budget, the composition of budget includes the items, and then the quantity, then the pricing unit, and then the total amount. So that's the composition of a budget.
So when you are drawing a budget, what do you consider?
You consider the amount that you have, your income, before you draw a budget.
Okay, it's good you've gotten the whole thing. I hope you've gotten the difference between budget and expenditure.
Yes, please.
So I'm reading from your policy document again. You've not numbered policy document, but I said you are good with Microsoft Word. So, monitoring and evaluation, your last point, point 3. Please, I want a yes or no answer. Is that ensure ongoing monitoring and evaluation of financial management practices, including regular audits and reviews. Have you ever been to financial auditing, any financial auditing program, like activity before?
Yes, please.
Come again?
Yes, please.
Okay, so can you elaborate how you are going to ensure this when you come in as our local NUCS treasurer?
So with this one, the way I'll be able to achieve it is that if in case they approve money for me, or they give me money to run on something, so I'll make sure that I keep true records of the money. Anything, the product I'm going to buy, I'll keep true records of it. Then when I get the true records of the product I'm going to buy, after buying, I'll bring the records for the people to see. That is the evaluation. I will evaluate it to see the money, the expenses that I made on the money. Yes.
Okay, Mr. James, you're back again. I want to ask you whether you have an online brand yourself. Do you have any online brand?
Yes, please.
Like, what's it about?
It's affiliate marketing system.
Affiliate marketing.
Yes.
What do you do?
Yes. What we do is that you register. When you register, you are going to be like, you are going to promote the product. So when you promote the product and someone buy, the person will recommend that maybe he or she passed through you before he bought the product. So you are going to get a credit of that.
Okay.
Yes.
So in preparing this policy, is it your personal observation, or you have engaged the student populace on what they really need or lack that you want to fix?
Particularly, I didn't consult much people, but I consulted friends around me. Yes.
So this policy is about friends, the people, the needs of people around you, but not the student at large.
Because the time I drew the policy, the students were not on campuses here, and the friends I know too. So I was just asking them. I interviewed them. I was like, "Oh, please, I want to do it by."
But student endorsed you. How did they endorse you if you cannot take feedback from them on their need, but you can actually have them endorse you for your portfolio?
So that's why I said friends. So it's not that's why, like, the reason why I'm saying friends is that it's not the total number of the whole population of the students that I consulted before doing the budget.
But it is largely your friends.
Yes. Those
so you are going to run family and friends.
No, please. What I'm trying to say is that what I did, I consulted them. I was telling them I want to do a policy. Well, I want to draw my policy document, so they should help me.
But they are your friends.
Yes,
they are your friends.
Yes. Let me.
Okay. Okay. So how are you going to ensure transparency now that your policy is around your friends? How are you going to ensure transparency to the student? How are you going to account to the student body?
So what I'll do is that I'm going to create a, like, in collaboration with all the executives. So we are going to create a WhatsApp platform. So when we create a WhatsApp platform, we add all the students. So if in case we want to do something which will be in the interest of the students, we conduct a poll on it. So when we conduct a poll, we realize that this is what we can know what to do about the money. Yes.
So have you say using Google Forms you want to take feedback from students? Have you created one before? Can you create Google Form?
I use the WhatsApp. I use WhatsApp poll.
But I haven't created Google Form before. You haven't used it before.
Yes.
You haven't used it before.
Yes.
But you say you use it to solicit feedback from students, right?
So, I wanted to reference it to poll, the WhatsApp, the
so
one that
is the WhatsApp one.
Yes.
So this one is not correct.
Yes, it's the WhatsApp one.
So we should replace it to WhatsApp.
Yes, the WhatsApp one.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. So what is your biggest fear as a leader? You have been a teacher. What has been your biggest challenge as a leader?
The biggest challenge that I've experienced is that if you are a leader, sometimes you get a lot of insults. Yes, people insult you a lot. Yes, I've been in so many group works and it's so stressful. Yes, so because I'm a leader, sometimes I just take it as a normal. For a leader, you have to experience all these kind of things. So I take it as normal. Thank you.
If you're a leader, you experience a lot of insults.
Yes.
All right. So there was a question that was asked whether you are sure that the local news treasurer is a parliamentarian, and then you answered, I think, on 3 different occasions, like 3 times, that yes, it's a parliamentarian. Did you or did you not do it?
I did.
Okay, I think we should provide him with the constitution. There's a constitution over there. Refer to any article in the constitution. I think there are about over 90 articles in the constitution. Refer to any article in the constitution that provides or that supports your claim. So there's no provision in the constitution that says that the local news treasurer is a parliamentarian. The only parliamentarian amongst the local news executives is a president. So I want to ask you a question. How will you advocate that there should be an amendment of the constitution to include the other 2 executives, or to include the other 2 local news executives, which is the secretary and treasurer, as members of parliament? Because our constitution only recognizes the local news president.
So with the knowledge,
so advocate for you and the secretary of the local news to be parliamentarians. Advocate. I've given you the opportunity to advocate. Tell us maybe things, convince us to amend the constitution to include these 2.
Oh, okay. So with the question, what the response I will give to the question is that if we are all working together, we are the executives of news, and sometimes to maybe the information that we might give to the president, or maybe the ideas that the president is having on something, it might differ from mine. So if in case there is the only president is the only person that goes for the SRC parliamentary meetings, I think it won't be fair, because the idea, maybe I have some contributions that I will make which will improve the student body, but because I'm not there to bring that kind of decision so that it will help, I think it's going to be a waste of time. Yeah, because the decision is going to be like.
So so now let me ask you a question on teamwork.
Okay.
If you have a varying view on something, how do you communicate to your boss, your immediate boss, who is a local news president, to advocate on your behalf when he or she goes to parliament?
Okay, sometimes some leaders are there, even when you talk to them, they'll say yes, but when they get there, they don't do as.
Okay.
Yes.
Do the composition of the SRC.
Yes, please.
What are the composition of the SRC?
So the composition of the SRC consists of we have the federal presidents. We have the federal.
How many federal presidents do you have?
Please, can the question again?
How many federal presidents do we have?
Do we have in? The question is not clear to me.
It's very clear. It's a simple question. How many federal presidents do we have?
1.
How can plural be singular? You said federal presidents.
Okay, sorry, it was a slip.
Okay, so continue. So yeah. What's the composition of the SRC?
So the composition of the SRC, we have the federal president, then we have the secretary, the federal secretary, we have the federal treasurer, we have the WUCON, we have the provincial president, the provincial secretary, the provincial treasurer.
So the federal executive, I've even answered your question. The people that you've mentioned are federal executives.
Yes.
Then you have provincial executives, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So to summarize it, see, we have what do you call it? And the federal executives and provincial executives form a committee. What's the name of that committee?
the federal executive, the provincial executives, maybe the legal advisor, they form a committee. What's the name of that committee? It's in the Constitution.
That's General Assembly.
It's not the General Assembly. It's the Executive Committee.
Okay.
So you don't know the composition of the UHAS SRC. So I'm asking you a question. Is the SRC Parliament part of the SRC?
The SRC Parliament.
Is the UHAS SRC Parliament part of the SRC?
Yes, please.
What's the composition of the UHAS SRC Parliament?
The composition of UHAS SRC.
What is UHAS SRC Parliament made of?
It's made up of the executives. I'm not getting the question here. Please, can you?
When you go to Parliament,
yes,
which people make up Parliament?
Is the president, the secretary, the who come, and then the treasurer. Then we have the legal advisor, all the speaker of parliament. All these people constitute the.
Your general, you are local NUC's treasurer aspirant for Hohoe Campus, right?
Yes.
Have you ever attended your General Assembly meeting before?
Particularly, there was a time, there was an issue.
No, have you ever attended
yes,
General
please.
Assembly meeting? Okay. What's the composition of the General Assembly meeting? The General Assembly.
The General Assembly.
When you are elected local NUC's or treasurer, will you be a member of the General Assembly?
Yes.
No, you will not be a member. Back to my question. What's the composition of the General Assembly?
Okay. The General Assembly is only the SRC executives.
Let me ask the question. What's the composition of the General Assembly of Hohoe Campus?
Okay, the president.
If you say presidents, who are the presidents?
I say president, maybe.
President.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
The president.
Which president?
The SRC president.
Which SRC president?
The provincial SRC president.
So let's say provincial president.
Okay.
Yes. So go on. So the president, the provincial president.
The provincial president. The provincial.
So all these people, they are provincial executives. So don't split them. So they are one. We identify them as one. Provincial executives.
Okay.
So provincial executives is one of the components of the composition of the General Assembly of Hohoe. What's the next one?
Please, that is what I mean.
You don't think that if you form a General Assembly, you should have a chairperson?
Yes, you should.
You don't think that somebody should deputize the chairperson, a deputy chairperson?
For that one, I don't know.
You don't think that if you go for General Assembly meetings, you have a recorder, a secretary who will be in the name of a clerk?
Yes, there should be someone.
You don't think that the schools in the province should bring a representative to Parliament, to the General Assembly?
Yes, it should be.
So you don't know the composition of the General Assembly? Should I say that? So now that maybe if you are elected as the treasurer, local news treasurer, when you create a budget, walk me through the process that your budget goes through.
Okay, the process that the budget will go
for it to be approved.
Yes, the process that the budget will go. When I draw the budget, I have to discuss. We have to. I will not draw the budget by myself.
No, the budget is drawn.
It's drawn.
You've contacted your president and all. What's the next stage? Where does it go through?
You send it to Parliament for approval.
Before it goes to Parliament for approval, who does it pass through?
It's passed through the NUC's president. The NUC's president, the provincial NUC's president. The one. Okay,
okay, you are saying the NUC's because you are not a member of Parliament. So NUC's president. When the NUC's president sends it, it goes through a committee head in Parliament.
Please, I don't know the
You
content.
don't know. So you don't even know how you get money to sponsor your programs, your policies. Do you know? So I'm coming to ask you a question. You are not really listening. So I'm moving on. If you are elected as local news treasurer, which composition of the constitution will you extend your power from, or which article empowers you as a local news treasurer?
I think it's Article 17.
17.
Yes.
So I'm reading Article 17 is under Chapter 4. We talked about the executive. The 70 is fora and press conferences. So you are deceiving the panel.
No, please.
But you just told me that it's Article 14.
Yes, please. Let me elaborate on something. The issue is that I was given the news constitution by the appeal.
No, I'm not talking about news constitution. You see, forget news. You are the local news treasurer.
Yes.
Aspirant, local news. Yes. I'm not sending you to news, because if I want to ask you about news constitution, you mean even your own SRC constitution, you are not giving me answers to the questions I'm providing. I don't want to go to the national. If I want to start asking you questions about the national nukes, I ask you that which people make up the National Executive Committee of the National Nukes. Do you have answers to it? When was the nukes CC meeting held? When? Where? Which people go for nukes congresses? Who are the delegates from SRC, a local SRC that goes for conferences at nukes level? Do you have answers to these? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, what are the answers?
Okay. So the delegates, the delegates that the people that are delegates, it includes the SRC president.
Who is the leader of the delegates when you are going for news CC meeting?
The president.
Which president?
The news president.
So what's the composition of the delegates? Which people does he send?
Okay.
We have two news presidents. Which one?
The local news president.
We have two local news presidents.
Local news president for UHAS. We have whole province and all of them. So which one
is the leader of the?
It will be the Hohoe, since you are dealing with Hohoe.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's calm down. That's why I don't want to go up there. Let's calm down to you. So the Article 17 you provided is wrong. So I'm asking you, if you go to Article 91, it talks about the local news. So there is a component over there, or there is a clause over there that over the years hasn't really been worked on, or hasn't really been in effect, and that is what I want. That is the attention that maybe I want you people, the aspirants, to have on. So, for instance, the local NUCs shall be entitled to 15% of the funds allocated to their campus by the SRC Parliament. We've never attained this before. Have you ever been to parliamentary sitting, whether at Hohoe or Hohoe? No.
No, please.
So you don't even know this component, do you?
No, please.
Okay, then I don't think I have to ask questions on that. So, based on your performance, I assess you on your knowledge of SRC Constitution. So, based on your performance over there on the SRC Constitution, over 10, what do you think is good for you? What marks do you think I should give to you? Over 10.
Okay, you can give me 10 out of 10. Yes.
I'm coming. So I'm taking the look there. You also don't want to do number 4. Is that the kind of he had 3? He's taking the number 4.
So I'm asking only 2 questions for number 4. for number 4. Mr. James. All right. So currently in Hohoe province, who is the Nux Wukom for Hohoe province?
Nux Wukom.
Yes, please.
I don't know if Nux Wukom. I've not heard it before.
You don't know?
Yes, I don't know. Like we have Nux Wukom.
Okay, but do you know that if you are provincial Wukom, you automatically become the Nux Wukom for that campus? Are you aware? No. So the Hohoe provincial Wukom is the Hohoe Nux Wukom.
Okay.
All right. My second question is, I just want you to rise up and then sing the chorus of the UHAS anthem for us.
Okay. UHAS arise and shine. Sorry, let me start again. UHAS arise and shine. God's glory down on you. please, let me start. UHAS are.
No, I said chorus. No. You can give a tune. There's a chorus that can give a tune. So like chorus. 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 Just the chorus. Just the chorus. So like it helps me.
You know what a chorus is?
No, man. It's okay.
You sing. Feel free.
Okay. UHAS arise and shine. God's glory down on you. Execute your duties and make your nation strong.
Okay. Yeah. Mr. James. So, Mr. James, I'm going to ask you just 2 questions.
Okay.
Do you know the student handbook?
The student handbook?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Do you have it?
I have a soft copy of it.
Yes, so it means you have read it before coming.
I didn't read all.
You didn't read all? Yes. Okay, so I'll just take from page 7. I think page 7, you should read page 7. So do you know the vision of UHAS?
The
vision of UHAS.
So the vision of UHAS is to promote, to train health workers.
I want you to quote what is in the, or say what is in the handbook. Don't say what you think, right? Let's base on what the school says is its vision or her vision.
Health for development.
Health for development?
Yes.
I'm sorry. So I wanted to ask you that which of your policies is related to the vision of UHAS? But since you are telling me the vision is health for development, the vision is not health for development. So if you know the vision, which of your policy can accomplish the vision of our noble institution?
Okay. Please come again. Let me understand.
I'm asking for the vision of UHAS.
Yes.
Do you know it?
I don't exactly know. I can't quote from the.
So you can't answer my follow-up question. That is it, right?
I can't quote, but I can tell you like the.
What is it about?
That's like aim to promote or train health workers. Yes.
With the answer you're giving, I can't ask my follow-up. Who is the woman for your department or your association?
Fisa Okon. Philomena J. Yes, please.
So, Sir James, thank you very much for coming. I wish you all a very blessed for this portfolio you're handling. But before you leave, I would want to give you 30 seconds to say something to your fans. You get it? So I want you to look into the camera and then say something to your fans. Just 30 seconds.
Okay. I thank each and everyone. I'm going for the new treasurer. I want everyone to support me. I want everyone to support me so that we can win it together and build a vibrant community among ourselves. Thank you.
You are discharged.
And this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard.
advocate for it?
Advocate for us
How do
in the
you
position of a treasurer.
No, whether treasurer or not.
Or not,
Now let's
okay.
talk about it now.
Okay.
How do you so you can be in both ways. So now how do you advocate for how do you advocate for problems that you've identified that you think in your position, whether as a student or if the people vote into power as a provincial treasurer, you can also, how do you advocate for it?
So I should that's on. Okay, so one, in the position of a treasurer, that's when if I'm treasurer, the problems that I cannot solve, which let's say I'm talking about I like myself.
Let's start now.
As a student. Yeah.
How do you advocate for these?
I make it known to the executives.
But you've not made the attempt to let them know.
Oh, we talk about it in our pages all the time. Yeah, we talk about our
talking about it. I mean, you are just ranting. Everybody does that.
That's advocacy.
That's advocacy.
Yeah, I'm pushing it out for people to know about it, and I'm also telling I'm also using it as a medium to communicate to the authorities.
Oh no.
Writing on the page, talking about issues on the page is advocacy.
Because,
yeah.
I mean, if you are talking, maybe you are just passing a comment. If you are advocating, you are targeting an audience.
Yeah.
And the audience, you don't look for them on a general platform.
But they are on the platform.
You see, when they want to pass the bill, they knew those who were stakeholders who can help in passing the bill.
Yeah.
So they are not ranting on the streets. I mean, people are not just marching. Do you get it? They have a target people who they want them to address the issue. Those people were the targets. You can write to them, you can go to their offices, you approach those people, and then you let them know what you are advocating for.
Okay.
But if you are just ranting on a WhatsApp page, what's the assurance that they have seen the message?
Thank you. So the platform was created by these people that we said we should target. It was created by them so that we reach out to them with our consent. So when I comment in that page, I'm reaching out to them on the page. I'm not just ranting or giving comments. That's what I'm trying to say.
Still on your CV, research interest.
Yeah.
I can see teenage pregnancy.
Yeah.
Last year.
Not last year.
Last year, 2023.
Okay.
What was the rate of teenage pregnancy in Ghana?
I won't be able to tell you.
Why?
Because I don't have it on it.
So what are you doing?
But I've done a work on it. Which
did
was
you do?
Our recent group work on research work that we did. This was our topic. But I won't be able to give the stats of it. But we did a work on it.
Are you done with the work or you are still
we've
doing?
done and submitted it.
So what is the finding? What is the results?
The results?
Yes.
That teenage pregnancy is on the rise.
No figures.
Now I won't be able to quote figures of it.
Those are what do you know what a research interest is?
A research interest. If it was that I'm interested in research, no.
And you
that's what I mean. What I wrote, that's what I mean.
What's a research?
What's a research?
Yes.
A research is a search that you do to find to draw conclusions or to find reasons behind occurrences.
Alright, so to add up, why do we do research?
Why do we do research?
Yes.
So searches have already been made, but we research to get new findings and to be able to solve problems.
So that is why I'm asking you that the work you did this year, what findings what were the results?
So one of my findings was that teenage pregnancy was on the rise.
What is this on the rise?
Okay, let me say it in another way. So one thing we also identified was that people didn't use contraceptives. The use of contraceptive was low. That was also a factor that accounted to the rise in teenage pregnancy. That was one of our findings.
So what do you mean by it's on the rise? Is there a percentage? Is it among which people? Is it teenage pregnancy? Those who are, which particular people are you saying that is on the rising?
It's on the rise in Ghana.
You can't just say it's on. If you watch Joy News and then they are saying teenage pregnancy is on the rise, it's not a research work.
Okay, so let's say here in Hohoe, teenage pregnancy is on the rise. In Hohoe, and it's among.
You have to back that.
Let's calm down.
It is part of my literature review that we did in our group work, so I can refer you to that. Teenage pregnancy is on the rise in Hohoe. It's in our research, in our literature review in our week.
You want to?
Nice. Please relax.
Thank you.
Sit. Can you sit upright? Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I'll take it later.
Are you comfortable?
I'm not really comfortable.
So
it's fine.
be comfortable. Sit down.
It's fine.
Yeah. It's like
the way I'm facing. So yeah, that's right.
Just look into the camera.
Okay.
We are here to vet you, but it seems you feel you are not obliged to provide us with some answers. So please relax.
Okay.
Think before you talk. Think about the answers thoroughly before you give it back to us, because we are helping you prove to the student populace that they should vote for you, right? That's why you are here.
Yes.
And they are also watching you. So please relax. Think before you say anything. Listen to the questions we're asking you and answer them accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bruce.
So to add to that, because it doesn't seem like they are trying to pick up on you. Because if you look at the comments, some of the comments on the YouTube, this one, somebody even said that the education is too much or something like that. There was a comment over there. So what the panel does is that we vet, and then sometimes we provide education, we correct, and then even help with sometimes the policy document and stuff. So nobody is here to pick on you, because it's a position you are aspiring for, and you have to be elected, so you have to show yourself worthy of the position. So sometimes the tone and then your this one.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so Mr. Prince.
Hello.
So with the CV you provided,
Yes.
no numbered your pages.
Yeah, I've noted that.
Come again.
I said I've noted that. He said it.
Oh, okay, sure. So is that relevant work experience? Warehouse worker at, sorry if I don't get the name right.
Sundagana.
Limited. How is that relevant to the portfolio you are buying for?
It's relevant because I gained teamwork skills here. I worked as a warehouse assistant, so we work with people in organizing the items, so it's part of teamwork. He said the items in the warehouse.
And what items? What items?
What items? It was washing powders. Sunda, I can't be promoting them here, but okay.
And you said, so I want to know how long did you work here?
How long? It was
how long?
Less than 2 months.
But you didn't state it.
I'm sorry.
So I can say you are telling lies.
Oh no, I'm not telling lies.
Okay, and then academic achievements.
Yeah.
Best graduating students having home academy.
Yeah.
And then 2017 overall winner interclass spelling bee competition. Do you have any documents to prove that? Because there's nothing here.
Yeah, I don't have a document, so I provided a referee for that.
You provided
a referee for that.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Sir Prince.
Hello.
Can I refer to you as Sir?
Oh yes, please. I'm a creator.
Please. What leadership skills do you have?
Leadership skills. I haven't held any leadership position before, but then with the skills here, I think I have the skills of a leader. Okay. Should I go again?
Come again, yeah.
I said I haven't occupied any leadership position before, but with the skills mentioned here, I believe I have the qualities of a leader.
The question I asked is that what leadership skills do you have, not what leadership portfolios you've held before. So I'm taking the question again. Okay. What leadership skills do you have?
Okay, so I have analytical thinking skills, problem solving, communication skills, teamwork, teaching and writing as well. Thank you.
Mr. Odum, when you were asking of your leadership skills, you have to refer to your CV before you are able to see your leadership skills. Are they just things that you copied somewhere onto your CV, or they are things that you possess?
They are things I possess. I believe I possess.
You believe you possess?
Yes, please.
So you are telling us that you have problem solving, teamwork, and verbal and written communication skills.
Yes, please.
But when you look at your objectives, you want to be the provincial SRC treasurer without indicating the province where you want to be the treasurer. Does that make you to have analytical, problem solving, verbal and written communication skills?
I don't think that affects my problem solving skills.
Okay, but which one does it affect?
Maybe communication.
Communication.
But
so it means that these skills that you have given us or you have written on your CV, you don't possess them.
I possess.
You are only seeing that you possess them.
This was an error.
It was an error.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's an error?
Yeah, it's an error.
But you saw the problem. You decided to let it go.
No, I didn't. So I didn't see it. That's why it's an error. Yeah.
But are you able to analytically think through the?
So
okay, yeah, I know it now, so I can. So
if you are a good communicator,
yeah.
you would know that your academic achievement 2017 and 2018, which one do you think should come first when you are presenting to someone?
Oh, I believed the immediate one should come first. That's why I put the 2018 on top.
No, I gave you two options, 2017 and 2018. Which one do you think should come first?
2018.
2018 should come first.
Yes.
Before 2017.
Yes.
Is that a good communication?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Back to your research interest.
Yes.
You said tuberculosis awareness. So we have Tuberculosis Day or TB Day every year we celebrate. What is the date for World TB celebration?
I've forgotten.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I know. I've forgotten now, but I know it. I have a Twitter handle. Wait, no, I'm trying to. Yeah, I know it. I'm trying to prove to you that I know it. So I have a Twitter channel that is specifically created for TB awareness. The name is TB Free Future. You can check it out. TB Free Future. I created it, and I made a post on World TB Day. So that's to show that I know. So I've forgotten. Yes, but I know it. I said I have it.
Have you observed?
You said
This year, has it been observed?
yeah, it has been observed already this year. I don't want to guess and be wrong, that's why. But it has been observed already.
Just take a guess. If you are wrong,
if I'm to take a guess, okay, March.
Yes, March. But what? Yes,
I don't remember the day.
So 24th March.
Thank you very much.
Of every year is TB Day.
Okay.
Now back to your technical skills. There is Microsoft Word. I want you to give me 5 Microsoft Word font styles. 5.
Font styles.
Yeah, 5.
There is Times New Roman. There is Calibri, Arial, Montserrat, and I think I will be able to give 4. Yeah. Thank you.
Mr. Prince, please, about your problem solving and analytical thinking, and also you earlier on you were saying some challenges cannot be solved by you.
Yes.
You are not in the capacity to solve those challenges,
Yes.
such as furniture. But in your document, in your form, could you remember the challenges that you listed?
Yeah, I remember some. Maybe I might not remember all.
Those that you listed,
Yeah.
can you solve? Are they problems that you can solve since you are problem solving skill, analytical thinker?
I believe.
Are there problems you can
I
solve?
believe I will be able to help solve them when I become the SRC, provincial SRC treasurer.
But the furniture one, you said you cannot. There's no way.
No, I said I can't solve it in my capacity now. That's what I said.
Because the member asked you, you said you cannot, and
Yeah.
he told you that it's through advocacy. He introduced advocacy, that
Yes.
you can use advocacy. So they are assuring us that this long distance from hostel to campus is something that you can solve in your capacity now, if given.
If given, I can help solve.
You can help solve.
Yes.
How are you going to do that?
This problem
Yes.
is going to be solved if it's going to be solved by the president. But then, as part of the executive committee, I'm going to help in making.
The president, how would the president solve long distance from hostel to campus?
Okay, I don't know how the president plans to solve it. Yes. So if he brings, okay, how will I? I hope in drawing budgets for any form of implementation. anything he plans to implement, I'm going to.
With regards to this problem, how are you going to help solve long distance from hostel to campus?
And I said earlier that it's going to be the president who is going to bring maybe ways to solve it. And now, in my capacity, I'm going to help him solve it by doing my duties.
Which of your duties will help the president solve this problem?
I'm going to draw budget for whatever he plans on doing.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. So please, I want to know your academics. Your concern about your academics, right?
Okay.
Don't you think this position is going to take your time? Are you not concerned about your GPA, CGPA at the end of the day?
No, I'm ready for everything. I'm ready for it.
You're ready for it?
Yes.
Okay.
As you mentioned here, we are doing together. Mr. Prince.
Please, can I drink my water, please?
Oh yeah, drink. Is it the do you want something extra?
Drink. What extra? Is it?
Get your water. Get your water.
I want to give him drink here.
I'm ready.
Yeah, with your submission when one of the panel members, that's Joshua Elom, was asking you with your involvement in how you would solve an issue that you said your involvement will be drawing of budget. I want you to walk us through the components of budget.
The components of budget?
Yes.
I think it has to include the items involved. The unit price of those
Please,
items.
I can't hear you.
It has to include the items involved, the unit price of those items, and the quantity. Yeah, you know that.
So I would pass the microphone on for my other panel members to ask you the next question. But I want you to put in mind now that by the time you will be back, I want to provide you with a sheet. I want you to prepare a budget for us on the furniture issue. I want you to prepare on a sheet.
Okay.
So the sheet will be given to you so that by the time you will be done, I will look at it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, yes, I'm ready.
So for a very long time in Ghana, we've been hearing of IMF bailout, IMF that, IMF. What is IMF? What does it mean?
International Monetary Fund.
International Monetary Fund.
Yes.
Do you know where the headquarters is?
I can't remember.
Who is the governor of Bank of Ghana?
Ernest Addison.
No.
Dr. Ernest Addison.
Alright. And then the Minister of Finance of Ghana?
Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam.
Alright, you continue with that.
But then, who is the current federal treasurer?
Honorable Suki Pifanos.
So, Mr. Bodum.
Okay. Mention one deputy financial minister or finance minister.
One.
Yes.
One deputy. I can't.
You know it.
Yeah, I know, but I forgot.
You forgot.
Yeah.
So let's see it.
I forgot.
Okay, so thank you. Mr. Prince, can I address you as such?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. In your policy document, this is your policy document.
Yeah, this is my policy document.
It says student financial sustainability. So I'd like you to define financial sustainability, financial literacy, and empowerment. Elaborate. Just explain this to us. This time before we come down to your policies itself.
All right. Can I continue? When we talk of sustainability, to be able to sustain something entails a lot. So to sustain something entails a lot. So we talk about maintenance and stuff. So financial sustainability, it entails financial management, and to make sure that if I'm saying I'm going to help you become financially stable, I'm going to help you in managing your finances. I'm going to help you in knowing how to spend. These are some of the things I'm trying to say when I talk about financial stability, sustainability. Financial literacy in the sense that you need to have knowledge of finances. You get it? You don't just spend, you don't just use money anyhow. You need to be a literate on how to use money and all that. And empowerment goes to the literacy. So we are encouraging people to be financial literates. Thank you. I'm done.
So
the answer you give, are you convinced?
Am I convinced?
Yes.
Yes, I'm convinced.
You are convinced?
Yes, please. You are not convinced.
Honestly, so yes.
Yeah.
Convince us, yes. Come again. And then you even brought up something again, financial management. Kindly break all those terms down.
No, I put financial management under sustainability as to lead to sustainability. You need to know how to manage your funds and all that. So I put it under the sustainability, the management. Yeah, so you want me to explain the management too?
Yes.
The management too. Oh, to manage something, to know how to use it. Yeah. I should continue. That's what I'm saying about financial management.
Mr. Odom, please, do you know this is a vetting panel? And the answers you give, you want to be a treasurer. So the answers you give should prove to us and prove to the student body that you can actually hold this position when you are giving, or portfolio when you are giving. So if we ask you for certain questions and you are just giving us a one-line answer or two-line answers, it's not convincing enough. You get me? Yes.
You see, you have a financial literacy and then empowerment policy.
Yeah.
Okay, flip. I mean, nice branding. I really like that side.
That's one of my qualities.
The way you're able to do it there, I think you should recommend it to the government of Ghana.
I'm sure they do
flip
it.
program.
They do it.
So you copy from them?
No, I'm not talking about a flip program, as in the way they brand their policies.
Yeah. It's a nice, I mean, it's quite distinct. But then establishment of partnership with financial institutions to provide students with access to financial resources and expertise. How are we going about that?
Yes. See, so financial literacy and empowerment policy. You see, under it, I put things that is geared towards accomplishing this.
So you want to partner?
Yeah.
You want to partner with some people?
Yeah.
Who are example of these people that you are partnering with?
Banks are one, and we have. Just recently, we did this financial literacy program on campus, and we had an NGO which specializes in financial literacy and empowerment. That's their major concern. So we can use this kind of people. We can partner with them.
So if you want,
so it's not just banks.
So what? How are you going to partner with them since you are not the president?
Since I'm not the president.
Yes.
Then I'll
convince me as the president that I mean I should be interested in your program.
Yeah, because you should be interested. because
No, you can't tell me to be interested.
so I should convince you to be
Convince
interested.
me.
Okay.
Okay, we are having okay, this is the executive meeting. Convince us that you want us to partner with the institution so that we can have the financial literacy program.
This financial literacy programs is going to help the students in managing their finances.
Everything we are doing should help the students because
Yes.
they are the reasons why we are in power.
Yes, so that's the main factor here, to help them manage their finances. So I believe.
I'm coming.
Okay.
You know that the school is aware that we need chairs, right?
Yeah, the school is aware.
Have they provided?
No.
So that should tell you that the fact that we need doesn't mean that we should be jumping around it, that we are going to organize it.
Maybe
so convince us.
Maybe due to some circumstance they can't provide it.
I
should convince you to hold the financial literacy seminar. And I'm saying that when we
hold on.
Okay.
You see, the question that we are asking you, we want specifics. Don't be going round. Don't be going round. The question he is asking is straightforward and simple. He's asking you that, assuming we are in executive meeting and assuming we all form part of the executive committee that you are also a member of and you are the treasurer and you are bringing on board an NGO that you would want us to partner with them, convince us. That is the question he's answering. Convince us. If you think you cannot do, let us know you cannot, so that we do not waste time on, and then you'll be going round. So the question is, you want us to partner with this company or this NGO A? Convince me as your president. That is the question.
So, one was held recently, and many benefited from it, of which I benefited. So I believe when it is being held again, others are going to benefit just like we benefited. I hope that's fine.
With your CV,
yeah,
it's written here there are verbal and written communication skills. I mean, do you understand what it means by having a good verbal communication skills?
Yes.
So, and then you're also a problem solver.
Yes.
You get it? So is that how you communicate to someone that you want to? Is that how you communicate to someone that you want to convince that you should consider this idea or this company A or B to partner with his or her entity?
As in the way I'm communicating it. Yes.
So that is how.
Have you ever asked someone to buy something from you before?
For me.
From you.
From you.
Yes.
From me.
Yes. Have you ever sold something before? Like sold something? No, since you are thinking like this.
No, I haven't.
You see, you want to go and partner with a financial institution, and these people, they are particular about their spending. Okay, they are particular about whatever comes and whatever goes out of their coffers.
Yeah.
And I am asking you, your colleague, to talk to me about how you are convincing me. Okay, President, we need the letterhead. President, we have to. Even though I'm the one champion in this thing, your signature have to be on the letter.
Yeah.
You can't convince the president. How will you go and convince the CEO or the manager of a financial institution to spend money in a program for you?
So is it about convincing the NGO?
So the question is,
he has asked a different question.
So let me make it simple for you. What we are trying to achieve, or what we are trying to ascertain, is that how can you convince your president? Let me not use your president.
Okay.
You said you've worked with you have some nice work experience, you've worked with some companies and all that.
Yeah.
So assuming Open Doors, Millennium Ventures, that you've worked there before.
Yeah.
You still work there. Assuming I'm the manager, right? And you've come to me that you want me to sponsor a program or a project that you want to do in Hohoe Campus or at Hohoe Campus. Convince me. That is what we are asking. We are asking how are you going to talk to your president? How are you going to convince? Not to say it was done last week and people benefit. Yes, we know it was done last week.
Okay.
Is that what you are going? Is this the point you are going to build on?
So to convince the manager of Open Doors, I'm going to tell him that if he sponsors, people are going to purchase the product after the program. Because Open Doors today will be selling. So if you are coming to sponsor a program, then I have to
make it
Have you involved in trade before, like
trade?
Yeah, trade like selling.
Yes, I sell.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
You thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so please, my question, I beg you, go straight forward, yes or no. Do you know the difference between budgeting and then budget and expenditure? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the difference?
Expenditure is under budget. It's not a difference. Expenditure is in the budget.
Expenditure is in the budget.
Yeah, we put expenditure in
Please
budget.
elaborate.
Elaborate.
If yes, you are going for treasure and then you explaining this to me that expenditure is under budget.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not getting it. So what is
You
budget?
see,
What is expenditure?
the items that I said are included in the budget, they are expenditure. The items that I talked about as being a part of a budget, that's expenditure. So expenditure is what you are spending your money on. Yes, and budget is a financial plan, which it projects your future income and expenditure.
Answer the question. What's the difference?
Let me move on to mine. Do you know the 4 steps of the budgeting process?
Budgeting process of
the budgeting process. You say you know budget, you know expenditure. So please.
Budgeting process of. Like I don't get the question.
4 steps of the budgeting process.
I don't know the 4 steps.
You don't know?
No, I don't know about that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Please, can you, Sir Prince, do you know the difference between expenditure and then financial reports?
Expenditure and financial reports. Yes.
So, what's the difference?
Expenditure is just the things that you spent on. So I spent money on buying a shoe. I record that as expenditure.
And then financial reports.
But in financial reports, it includes the expenditure is in it, and also my income and others are also part of it.
Your income and
my income is also part of my expenditure.
Okay.
It's part of my financial report. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what then is the difference between financial statement and a financial report?
Financial statement and a report. Yeah. I don't think there's a difference.
Mr. Odum.
Hello.
Please, what is the full meaning of NYSE?
NYSE.
Yes. NYSE.
SE. Can you give the field which is applied in?
Come again.
Which field is this?
So it is applied in the field of business.
In the field of no,
yes.
I don't know.
Okay. So New York Stock Exchange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And another one too. So with your policy document, what do you think you can do to enhance or generate funds for the SRC?
To generate funds for the SRC?
Yes.
I think seeking for sponsorships is one.
Come again?
Seeking for sponsorships for programs is one. Yeah.
Sponsorship from which people?
From organizations, companies, and others.
I can't hear you. Please.
From companies and other organizations. Any company.
So you just go to any company that you want sponsorship?
No, any company that feels their objectives can align with that of the SRC.
So which company do you think their objectives align with our SRC?
Do you want me to promote a company here? I can mention names.
That is
I
what
can
I'm
mention.
asking you.
Okay, so you can partner with banks.
Banks?
Yes.
So in partnership, what is the bank going to benefit from in giving us funds?
They are going to get more users, or more people.
They are going to do what?
They are going to get more customers or users.
More customers?
Or users, yeah. So people are going to engage them. They are going to use their services.
So when I was asking you the question, I said per your policy document, because I can see here you are saying that you are going to assist students in creating bank accounts and accessing financial services, including mobile money and online banking. That is why I'm asking you.
Mobile banking and online banking.
Yes, you said you are going to assist students in creating bank accounts, and now you are saying that you want to seek for support or funding from these banks, and you want to create bank accounts from them too. So I don't know how you you understand this question I'm asking you?
So for this part, creating of the bank account, in some way, it's to their advantage too. So that's some of the advantage they get from it. They get more users. That's what I'm saying.
So if you say you want to solicit for funds, then you should have terms including this creating of bank account and all this. You understand? Because
yes, I get it.
Your CV says that you have very good communication skills, and to me, if I'm asked to assess this CV, the personal skills, you don't have any evidence backing it. You said you believe you possess them. Yes. From my analysis, I can say that most of the qualities that you have stated here, you don't possess them. Do you agree to what? Do you agree to me?
No, I don't agree.
You don't agree. Thank you.
They said they can't hear. Yeah, so I'll ask you questions based on the UHAS SRC. So I've tested your knowledge on the UHAS SRC Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah. So what is the composition of the UHAS SRC?
The UHAS SRC, the SRC Parliament, the General Assemblies of all campuses, the federal executives and provincial executives, and the student body as well.
No, be bold. I don't like your demeanor when you are answering questions. You
Sorry,
know the answer, so
yeah.
don't assume that you are finding difficulty to answer.
No, I'm not finding difficulty.
Say it.
I said the SRC Parliament is one. Yes. The General Assembly on all campuses. Yes. The federal and provincial executives too. The entire student body too.
What about the Judicial Committee?
And the Executive Committee, yeah, they are all part of it.
What about the Judicial Committee?
They are part of the SRC.
So why did you leave them out?
I just mentioned some.
And I said, what is the composition?
Okay. So they are part of it.
What's the composition of the UHAS SRC Parliament?
The SRC Parliament consists of a speaker and the provincial, the Executive Committee. Yeah, so the Executive Committee and chairpersons of all committees, with the exception of the Judicial Committee chairperson, and also JCR presidents.
How many JCRs do you have in the university?
In the university, I don't know.
Do you have JCR working in the university? What's the formula of JCR?
Junior Common Room. Yeah. Junior Common Room.
See.
Common Room.
See. My questions are always straightforward.
Yeah.
And then with my question, you either have read the Constitution, you know it or not. So don't act like I don't know. Be bold about it, because
I'm being bold.
We are assessing your courtesy and then your confidence, and you are not giving me that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. So
I think that's how I talk normally. So.
No, it's not about how you talk. It's about your demeanor. It's about your tone, and then your reaction to the answers you are giving. So if you know the question, what is 1 + 1? It's 2. Nobody can do this one. I can't tell you that. Hey, so you've read it. No. I'm asking you questions to provide answers. If you provide answers to these questions and you impress me, I give you the full mark. That's it. Yes. Do you understand?
Yes.
So I'm asking you, what's the composition of the UHAS SRC?
The UHAS SRC
Parliament.
Parliament.
Yes.
Okay. So the speaker, and his deputies, speaker and deputies. Yeah. The executive committee. The executive committee.
What's the composition of the executive committee?
The composition of the executive committee. The provincial executives and federal executives. The legal advisor of the SRC. And also the JCR presidents.
The JCR presidents are part of the executive committee.
Yeah.
So, what's the name? If you are voted into power as the provincial treasurer, right? Yes. And then you prepare a budget. What's the process? What process does the budget go through? Before it's approved by the parliament.
I think the budget needs to go to the finance committee for pre-auditing. Yes.
No, you provide. Okay. Yes.
I
let's assume that,
provided it,
yeah.
so it goes to the finance committee for pre-auditing, and then for pre-auditing. So if everything is fine there, then it gets to the clerk of parliament, and then they debate on it. And then if it's approved, yeah. If it's not approved, we work on it again. I said it goes to the finance committee for pre-auditing. Yes, and once everything is fine there, it goes to parliament, to the clerk of parliament, and the clerk presents it to the parliament for.
Who presents to the parliament?
The clerk presents to the speaker, and the speaker brings it out for us to debate on it.
Who presents it?
The clerk says it's being handed over to the clerk, who presents to the speaker, and the speaker presents to the populace.
Speaker don't present budgets in parliament.
Okay.
How much do you pay as dues?
How much do I pay
as a
dues?
student for an academic year?
150 cedis.
Which fund does our dues go into?
To the student fund.
So in the student fund, if you are supposed to, first of all, who is this, or who are the signatories to the funds?
The dean of students and the vice chancellor.
The vice chancellor is not a signatory to our funds.
Okay. So the dean of students and the senior assistant registrar.
No.
That's what I know.
The senior assistant registrar acts in the absence of the dean of students, so she's not a signatory.
But then, in the absence of the.
But that's not the answer you gave me.
No, so it's a provision. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So the dean of students is a signatory. And in the absence, the registrar, the senior assistant registrar.
So the registrar and the dean of students, one.
Yeah. I think the federal treasurer, and the federal president.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
You are taking us for
Are
you sure there are
four. That's what I know. No, what I've said is what I know. I said the federal treasurer, the federal president, the dean of students, and in the absence, the senior assistant registrar.
So if the Hohoe wants funds and the parliament has approved the funds and you need people to sign for that fund for you to get that funds, why don't you include the Hohoe provincial treasurer? Is he or she not supposed to be part of those who sign for the money?
For the money? No. Yeah.
So, I'm coming. People are confusing the question I asked. So, when we send budget, like a budget goes to this one, through the process, it's approved at Parliament. Who are the signatories? Who signs for the money to be given out? So the dean of students will sign it, and who else?
And the federal treasurer.
No, it has passed Parliament.
It has
so
passed.
When it passed Parliament, the treasurer and then the president, they minute on, they sign and give it to the dean of students. So the dean of students will then minute on it, they sign on it to somebody else.
That's all. Yes.
I'm asking because I'm saying that when the dean of students does it, she passes it to somebody else to sign for it to be, for the money, for if it's a check, for the check to be written, for money to be cashed out. It's not, it doesn't end with the dean of students. That's what I'm saying.
No, she doesn't pass it on to anybody else to sign.
Who is the provincial treasurer?
Abu Mabik Solomon, Honorable.
When you go back, go and ask him the details. And call Suk, who is the federal treasurer, and ask him the details of this. And that will help. As a provincial treasurer, do you, by virtue of a position, are you a member of the General Assembly of Hohoe Campus?
Yes.
What's the composition of the General Assembly of Hohoe Campus?
The provincial executives, then the JCR presidents, then also one rep from each school.
Who is the JCR president?
In our case, I think that will be the hostel reps. Yeah.
only on you as you will do. So you will do the number 4. So do the number 4.
Mr. Adum,
Yes.
you know the student handbook.
Yes, I know about it.
Do you have one?
I don't have one.
So you've never read it before?
I read a PDF one. A PDF, yeah.
So if I ask you a question right now, you can be able to answer.
It depends on the question.
It depends. Okay. So I would like to know the vision of UHAS as stated by the student handbook.
Oh, I can't remember.
You can't remember.
Yes.
So that is why your policy document, you've not aligned any of your policy document to the vision of the school.
Okay.
So you think you can just, as SRC, we can just be doing anything at all. We don't align our activities to the vision of the school. Then how would the school achieve its vision through the student populace?
Yeah, I get you. I should have aligned you to the vision.
Yeah. So go back and read the student handbook and know everything inside.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Prince, so with your policy document, the last line, I'm reading from your policy document.
Yeah.
It says that this policy document outlines my goals, vision, and strategies for managing the financial aspects of the SRC. Please, I can't see your goals and visions here. Maybe this isn't the full policy document you submitted. Am I right or wrong?
It's in there.
So
I just need to write, let's say, goals, then I state by it's in.
So help me identify your goals and visions.
So the goal of the student financial sustainability policy is to ensure financial sustainability of the SRC through effective financial management, resource allocation, and transparency. So that's what I wrote as the purpose of this policy. So, yeah.
So I humbly ask that please next time if submitting anything, kindly
I should state it.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Because I took that to be under the student financial sustainability,
Oh,
not your goals.
okay, thank you.
So I think a student from YouTube wants to know something.
A student from
a viewer, which is a student, wants to ask you a question. So I want to direct the question to you.
Okay.
So the question goes this way. He wants to know if your portfolio is all about drawing of budgets, and also he wants you to distinguish between the federal treasurer and the provincial treasurer.
It's not all about drawing budgets. Okay. Yeah, it's about
so address the students.
Okay, so the portfolio is not all about drawing budgets. It's also for keeping financial records of the SRC, and also the constitution permits me to perform any kind of duties that the president assigns to me. Yeah. And also, what was the second question? The second question again. A provincial treasurer manages and keeps the funds or manages the finances of his campus, his or her campus. So in my case, the whole province. But then the federal is for the whole university. Yeah, the whole university. I hope I've answered the question.
Thank you very much.
To the viewer.
Then is when we would bring.
Please, I'm not here.
I said thank you very much. This is when we will bring your vetting to an end.
Okay.
We've done that. I will give you an update.
Okay.
Do you have anything for us?
I just want to say thank you.
Yes. And I also want to give you 30 seconds to speak to the student populace.
To the student populace. So first of all,
so look into the camera and then 30 seconds.
Okay, so first of all, I'll thank them for spending their time to be, even though it's not, they are here and watching us on YouTube. So I thank them for their time. And I also assure them that based on this vetting, I'm the right person for the job. So they can trust me with their funds, especially the Hohoe province. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have been discharged. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You said?
You have been discharged.
Okay.
Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration.
Please,
thank you, sir.
Please introduce yourself. Tell us why you are here. Introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Thank you, sir. Please, I'm in the person of Nantale Tassisius. I'm popularly known as Pressure.
Please, I hardly hear what you were saying.
I said, I'm Nantale Tassisius. Yes, please. I'm in the person of. Thank you, sir. I'm in the person of Nantale Tassisius. I'm popularly known as Pressure. Yeah, and I would want to tell you about some few things about me, which is I'm somebody who believes in change. I'm somebody who is hardworking. I'm somebody who is innovative, and I'm somebody who believes in teamwork. And I'm here to get vetted for the position of local NUCS president. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Nantale. I don't know, the Pressure, is it an official name?
No, please, but that's what I'm popularly known for.
And you feel like we should also know you by that name?
So I believe name identifies me. That's why I added it.
You add the unofficial name to the official document.
I'm Nantale Tassisius.
But you added the unofficial name to the official document.
Yes, please, for identification's sake.
we can't identify you by Nantali Tarcissus.
You can.
So why the need for the pressure?
I feel like most people don't know this name.
But I don't know you, so I don't have to know it.
Yes, please.
Oh.
I understand you, sir. I just felt like adding it for easy identification.
For me, I think, no, if I should give you any mark for this, I don't think it will be a good mark. Because this is an official document. Okay. And you are adding your popular name to it. Or the one that everybody knows you by. Me knowing it or not knowing it doesn't add any mark to it. But you adding it. Well, maybe the rest may think otherwise. Yeah, and then I don't know. Did you prepare it yourself, though?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't take note of the caps, caps, and then the small letter where this that. You look at it. Take it from, let's say, the marital status, single, gender single. Then come to the nationality, Ghanaian. Then come back to the contact address, email, capital letter. Like, just combine everything like that.
Okay, sir. Sir, no, sir. I had a CV which I updated recently. So I'm sure while updating it, that's where the errors came from. I'm sorry, sir.
This is your CV there. Maybe another person will have something to say about it, but then the CV is standing on one leg.
Honorable.
Sir, you are welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. Hello.
Sir.
Mr. Nantali.
Yes, sir.
Have I gotten it right?
Very much, sir.
Okay. Please, with your CV, there is a part that you've captured it additional, and then you've written reading, explore, soccer, 8-ball. Please, what do you mean by that? The heading is additional. That's what I can find there, and then under it, that's where you've written reading, explore, soccer, 8-ball. And please, what do you mean by that?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So these are additional things I do, or I love to do. With the reading, I read a lot when I'm alone or I'm not doing anything. And I'm somebody who, I don't really know how to play soccer, but then I'm a fan of soccer.
So additional words, like, I mean, why would you caption it additional?
It's some additional things about me, that's what I mean.
You should make it complete, because
yes,
this
sir.
one you are making me think for you. You get
yes,
what I mean? You are
yes,
making me think for you that what could this possibly mean?
Yes, sir. Next time I'll be more specific.
Girlfriends or something.
Yes. No, please.
Okay.
But you know the but for the CV, I don't even know for time's sake, maybe you would have gone out and then redo the CV and come back.
So, sir, please, since it's vetting and it's a process, if you would permit me, if I go out of here, I'll go and work on it, do all what you said, and
but I won't give you that time. It will reflect on the marks rather. Do you get it?
I know it might affect me, but then if you still need it, I promise I'll get it to you.
We'll manage this one like that.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nantali.
Sir.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
Education background. I can see you attended Doma Senior High School. You attended Ameyao Senior High School. You attended
Ameyao Senior High School.
Kumfi Ameyao Senior
Yes,
High
sir.
School. And then you completed in
Nkramai
Senior High School.
Yes, sir.
So that's like 9 years.
No, please.
So take us through.
So I started from Doma Senior High School, which unfortunately for me, I had to be a day student because I had to do some things at home and I had a health issue. Okay. So I went to Akunfiamio Senior High School where my parents stay. That's in Arowa, to be a day student. Okay. So from there, when I recovered, I was sent to Nkrumah Senior High School to complete. That was what happened. So just in the space of 3 years.
So that means in every school you spent like 1 year, 1 year, 1 year.
So the dormance was like just a term. I went first term. I never went back.
All right. Okay. So right now, point 1, a student to be awarded a degree in public health in information.
In health information.
In public health in information.
It's a mistake. I omitted something.
All right. Then University of Health and Allied Sciences, Binka School of Public Health.
Plenty omissions, sir.
All right. Then January 2022 to February 2026. All right, I'll come back to you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, should I address you as honorable or Mr.?
Mr. sir.
Mr. Okay. Mr. Please, the name, your name again?
Nantali Tassisios.
Mr. Nantali. Please, I can see something here under the positions held and experience. Level 100 SRC representative from 2022 to 2023. I don't understand. Can you explain for me?
So I was my cohort representative in Hohoe province. That's in level 100.
Is that SRC representative?
Yes, please.
Please explain further. I don't understand.
So I was in Sam Joseph's, His Excellency Sam Joseph's administration, but then my portfolio was a representative because when we came, they were done with their appointment and elections. But then he felt like he needs somebody from the cohort to represent us in the SRC, and I was
in the SRC. What is it? Parliament or
no, please? Hohoe province.
Hohoe province.
It was in his office. It was in his office.
So you were representing him in his office.
I was in the office of the president. I was the representative for my cohort.
For your cohort.
Yes, please.
Okay. Since we are working with UHAS SRC, I don't know anything about it, but it is stated. That's why I'm asking you.
Yes.
Yeah. And also, I know you were you are the committee head in this current administration.
Yes, sir.
But I can't see
protocol chairperson.
But
it is inside, sir.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So under work experiences, I can see Ghana Statistical Service Officer 2020 population census. So that means you can give us a data of the 2020 population housing and population census, or population and housing census.
I have a fair idea about the total population of Ghana.
Okay, so currently what's the population, or as at 2021 or 2020 that you did the population census, or you did the census?
The outcome, you mean the outcome of the data we collected?
Yes. After everything, they publish the results.
Yes, please.
Yes. So what is the current population of Ghana? Let me put it that way.
32 million.
Please, can you check for me? You said how many?
32.
What's the figure?
33.48. 33.4.
All right. So, quick one. Under positions held and then experiences, I can see you started as teen hostel representative and then now teen vice president.
Yes, sir.
And so then that means you are well abreast with the policies that the NDC is putting across. So just in just 60 seconds, just talk to us about the 24-hour economy policy.
Okay, so the 24-hour economy is 311. I like the 311 because it is 133. 133 rather. I'm just excited about the 24-hour economy. Please forgive me. It's 133. One work for 3 people, 3 shifts. And I have family members who are in the house and they don't have work. It's not like the works are not there, but then it's not able to accommodate them. But the 133 is going to help us. My sister who is in the house will get a job because it will be in a shift system. Thank you, sir.
Pressure. Yeah. You can call it like pressure.
I'll be glad.
Charlie. Okay. Please, about the work experience. I want to know which years do you work with the Electoral Commission as Electoral Commission of official. Which years?
2020.
2020.
Yes, sir.
And you did all this work.
Yes, please.
Because I know that you'll be assigned a particular work during the. Is it the 2020 general election?
So before the general election, we started with compiling of names. It was a new register, so that's where people go and take new pictures. The new voter ID cards which came. People go.
So. Yes, laminator ballot issuer.
Yes, please.
Which of them is it the general election that you did all these things or?
So that's what I try to explain. The laminator is compilation of the voter register.
Which of them did you do at the 2020 general election? Did you do?
I was a ballot issuer, and I was a laminator first before I became a ballot issuer.
The same election, 7 December 2020.
The ballot issuer was before the elections.
Which one did you do on the 7th of December 2020?
Ballot issuer, sir.
Ballot issuer.
Yes, please.
Yes. Which program are you offering?
Health information.
Health information.
Yes, sir.
So, tell us about health informatics as intern as a health informatics at the Chima Directorate. Okay. What is health informatics about?
Okay, thank you very much. So this world is now a technological world, and we are dealing with data. But then data inaccuracy and inconsistency can cause us a lot. But we health informatics, our priority is making the data quality, making it accurate, and using it for public health interventions at places where it is important or it is needed.
So as a health information student, you can tell me the difference between data validation and data verification.
Data validation and data verification.
As someone who has done something on health informatics, can you?
No, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nantali.
Tarcisius.
Please, what's the full meaning of GIS?
Geographic Information System.
Geographic Information.
Yes, sir.
What is it about?
So it's about it deals with map and getting specific incidents or diseases or any activity at places in the map across the globe. Yes, please.
Do you know how to use it?
Yes, sir.
Nabo.
Sir.
Please, among your core skills,
I can see good communication.
Yes, sir.
So you are a very good communicator, right?
Yes, sir.
So you are vying for the position of local nooks, Hohoe provincial local nooks president.
President,
Okay,
Hohoe Campus.
So let's say there is an outbreak of particular disease in universities, and there is that outbreak in UHAS. Kindly communicate this outbreak to UHAS students in your province.
Okay, so can I use a specific disease for this scenario?
And you can stand if you want to.
Thank you, sir.
Just address the students.
Can I use less? She said, okay. So I would like to use COVID. Okay, thank you, sir. So, good day, good people of UHAS. I know most of you might have heard of the outbreak of COVID, which I know most of you might have heard of the outbreak of COVID, which is a deadly disease, and it is killing a lot of people. For those of you who don't know COVID, I would like to explain what COVID is to you, and later we will share a soft copy and a hard copy of the detail of the disease and what it does. But then there's an outbreak, and I urge all of you to wear your nose masks. Wearing of nose masks in this case will help you, will prevent you inhaling the wow. So I wanted to use the COVID-19 virus. Yes. And we urge all of you to stay indoors. Please don't go to where congested places. And lastly, I want to give you hope that everything will be fine. Yes. We are not in normal times though, but then everything will be fine. Thank you.
Please, as part of your positions held and experience, I think one of them is Rotary Club of UHAS Hohoe Projects and Membership Director.
Yes, sir.
Can you talk to us about what Rotary Club is about?
So
2 minutes.
Yes, sir. So Rotary Club is of UHAS is a so it is Rotary is a humanitarian club which aims in helping people and bringing people together. And we Rotaractors, our aim is to help each other. Our aim is to help each other, make impact in people's lives. So if you are somebody who is ready to make a change or who wants to make a change, Rotary is the best place to be. I won't lie to you. If you are somebody who easily get bored, you don't have a friend, Rotary is more than a family.
Okay. Thank you very much. So one last thing. What is the 4-way text of Rotary?
Sir, please, I don't know. But
have you been attending meeting? Because you are saying you are holding a position in the club.
Yes, please.
And it is something that I'm a retractor myself.
I can see, sir.
Yes, and I'm a president of a retractor club.
RP. Wow.
Yes. So
God bless.
Whenever you go for meetings, you recite. Should I recite to you?
Yes, you can.
Maybe
I've been going for meetings, but then so they assured us they will take us through a class.
Wow. I had wanted to recite it to you, but
sir, please, I want to learn.
Oh, yes. Mr. Lucanuk's president, Aspirants, right?
Yes, sir.
So right now, if you pass vetting, you are elected, you'll be you have a secretary and then a treasurer.
Yes, sir.
And they also have a nice policy document as to what they also want to do. How are you going to bring their ideas together and work with them so that you won't say, okay, because I am the president and I am the yes, because you how are you going to handle the issue of, okay, I'm the president, so I'm the one, my policies are the ones that we have to initiate, whether they like it or not.
Okay, thank you
How are
very
you going to handle
Thank you
that?
very much. We are here to serve the good people of UHAS. And I believe my policies are my visions which I intend to do to help the students. But then they have this saying in Chi, I don't need back 14. So
I don't understand you.
You don't understand Chi. Then I don't, it's a Chi proverb. I'm sorry, sir.
So translate.
So the translation will be hard. But then it means you might be wise though, but then you are not the only person. It talks about collective ideas. So I believe in merging policies. And it is my policies though, but before we do whatever, we have to meet as executive board, deliberate on it. So if we meet and we come to a consensus, this is good, then that's what we are going to do.
So, but right now you are thinking that they will say your policies are not good, right?
No, please, my policies are very good. I believe in myself, sir. Yes, please.
But since you believe yourself and you know that it's very good, it means you are going to push it down their throat.
I can't force it on them. And they are aspiring for the local news secretary and a treasurer.
Yes.
And I feel like they are expecting it.
Expecting what?
I'm the president, fine. But when it comes to managing finance, I know some, but it is not solely my office. So if there's a policy about how to save money, and I feel it's fine, I can't say because I'm the president, then they should use mine. If there's a policy about how to send bulk letters or something, and it's the work of the secretary, and I feel it's fine, I can't say they should use mine. But then there are some policies I feel we can equally merge them, and it will help the students.
Okay. So I think I'll still ask this question. The current local news administration at your province, what can you mention some few things that they've done in their tenure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you mention.
So my favorite is Mentors and Mentees Night. First ever. It was nice. It was when lecturers interacted with students in a form of dinner. It was nice. And they did registration.
I tempted you.
It did. It sounds everything. And I had something in my heart which I saw UDS doing. It was about Ghana Pay registration of 400 before they leave, because they said e-switch is not really effective these days. Ghana Pay, I had wanted to do it. Before I saw it, he was doing it. I was very happy. Although I started with my own project, which was e-switch card registration. So when he brought it, I paused my own. He has done a lot. But these are some of the few ones I can say.
Yeah, thank you.
Honorable.
Sir.
Do you believe in continuation of projects?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that the whole local NOCs secured some ambulances for emergency cases for students?
I heard it, sir. I heard it, sir.
So I'm asking that, have you heard about anything like ambulance service for whole students, a student in whole?
Yes, sir.
So do you think it's a good thing?
It's very good.
So do you intend doing similar thing or something like that for Hohoe students?
Yes, sir.
So how are you going to go by it?
So you get in touch with the ambulance service. If there are ambulances, but as it stands now, I know they don't have. So we can advocate with our minister here to get us an ambulance, if possible. Yes. If it's not possible, then we have other NGOs who might be willing to donate to us. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. But another question is, what is the core mandate of local NUCs?
The core mandate
in
of
UHAS, yes. UHAS SRC.
To oversee the external affairs of UHAS SRC, sir.
So, to oversee the external
affairs of UHAS SRC.
So, okay, that's
fine. Mr. Nantali.
Sir.
Still on your policy documents, educational support. First point,
securing multiple scholarships. You are saying you are going to establish and manage scholarship programs to support students in financial needs. How are you going to establish scholarship programs?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir, for this question. So, the establishment in this sense is getting a whole team to work on scholarship for students. As in at times scholarships like Ghana Gas comes in, people don't even have any idea about how to fill them and those stuff. So,
but not to cut you short, you are saying you are going to establish.
So the establishment is done already by UHAS SRC, this current administration, which is the MBK scholarship.
Yes, and so what are you going to establish? As I'm just reading from your own document.
Yes, sir.
Are you that you are just going to water what has been seeded, or you are going to seed your own?
No, please.
What are you going to do?
So the MBK scholarship is an SRC project. Looks is under SRC, and it is a good initiative which is helping students. But there are some processes, because I would say it's the first time, they didn't really go straight or something.
Do you know the last meeting we had with management, a concern was raised concerning the CGPAs that you have to get before you can be on that scholarship?
I've not heard, but I've not heard about the meeting, but I've heard students' grievances on the CGPA stuff.
All right. Now, on the second point of the same education support, you are saying Nooks Academic and Pasco Hub, but you know it is illegal to be sharing past questions. Yeah. Are you aware or you are not aware?
I'm not aware, sir.
That it is illegal?
Yes, I know past questions are at our library.
Your library has past questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much.
All right. When it comes to the scholarship, okay, I am currently in level 400.
Yes, sir.
From 100, there was a scholarship by His Excellency Felix Akpalo. It started implementation and everything, but then there was no disbursement to students. There was nothing like that. I think the previous administration, similar thing. Okay, they are giving scholarship. There was no disbursement.
Yes.
Current administration, I can't tell. I've not heard anyone receiving disbursement. Is it? Last year people received. So this year, I've not heard of anyone receiving. No, not the SRC one. Yes, SRC one, not the Margaret Kwe or the DGET. So for 4 years, there have been always scholarship policies, but there's no. I mean, you are giving false hopes. DGET false hopes. How are you convince me that what you are saying will not just be a false hope to the students again?
No, please. So with the scholarship, I don't know their flaws or what prevented them from the disbursement or something, but the MBK scholarship, I've seen it, and I'm not sure. I would agree they should throw it away and draw a new one. This one, the management is already aware of it and it's working. So if we come and we really want to continue, we will just need to push harder for disbursement to be done. No need for getting a new scholarship, drafting a new, no please. So we will just continue with this one, push harder, and I believe disbursement will be done, sir.
All right, there are a number of policies listed. What is going to be your source of funding?
So some of my policies don't really need
So let's take sports, recreation, and entertainment. All the three, they are going to need funding. All the three.
Yes.
So how are you going to fund all the three activities under that policy?
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for the question. We are students.
Okay.
And we are an institution. And I believe writing or seeking for sponsorships is allowed because we use products and we use services from other companies. So since we are students and we purchase those products or we use them. Sorry. Or we purchase those products or we use them. I believe if we write to them, they'll respond and sponsor us. But then I believe some of these things you don't really need money.
You don't really need money.
Yes,
But what is the percentage? For instance, SRC Parliament has approved 1,000 cedis for Hohoe Province. How much of the 1,000 cedis will come to Nooks?
15%.
How much of the 1,000 cedis will come to Nooks?
15% will be like 1,000 cedis, right?
1,000 cedis.
It will be like 170.
1,000 cedis.
1,000 cedis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thousand cedis.
1,000 cedis. And we are 150 Ghana cedis. Sorry, sir.
Mr. Natalie, please,
That's
am I
it,
right?
yes. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. So your policy documents the administrative part. Your second point, transparency and accountability. How will you achieve that as the next president in your office? Or how will you ensure that your office achieves the transparency and accountability you are talking about?
So I would like to use the 15% he said, which is the 150, and the Nooks tournament. So I've gotten maybe 150 for my administrative budget or for a program which I wrote to and it has been approved. So the allocation of what the money was used for, we would make a PDF of it and share to the general populace. We will make it available. Wherever the money, what single, or I will say the petty, whatever we buy or whatever the money was used for would be documented and made available to the student populace to know this is what we had, this is what it was used for, this is the balance, this is the lost. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. So health and well-being, that's your second policy. What's the difference between the mental health support services and then your fourth point, which is mental health seminars and monthly counseling sections? What are the differences? Because you separated them,
yes,
so
slight difference.
and I'm asking what are the please, what are the differences?
So the support services, it talks about, sorry, can I read through?
You prepared this yourself, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry because the mails are plenty.
Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
I'm asking you prepared this yourself, so like, I mean, you should be able to explain it better, not just
Yes, ma'am.
because I've read through, but I want
Yes,
you
ma'am.
to maybe elaborate more, tell me more about it.
So the monthly something.
Monthly what?
It is monthly counseling sessions and seminars. So when school reopens or at a point, we will do seminars for them. We will do seminars for the students. And the seminars aims to the seminar is to tell students how to manage their stress level, how to manage poverty. It can be anything. Mental health is broad. Yeah. So every month, my mentor happens to be a psychologist, and I've spoken to him already. And we have Dr. Mariam Kuma, who is the school psychologist too, and school counselor. They are ready to help. So we will make we will make things available for them every month. Then students who have problems, you don't need to book an appointment. It will be a monthly something. So we will just remove a day in a month where students can go and talk to the lecturers in form of counseling, which is every month. And the seminars will be occasional something which we organize for the student populace. And the mental health support system is about creating awareness on our own. That one, we don't need lecturers or we don't need specialists. We now can do something like sorry. Continue. We can do something like a walk. We can do something like a walk with plaques, and we take it around with things written on them. We can do posters and flyers. That's the first one too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. With your educational support, securing multiple scholarships, are you the one securing? Which scholarship are you securing?
I will help students secure.
Okay, then.
That's where. Yes, please. That's
the
why.
statement there looks like you are doing it for
please.
yourself.
No, please.
So, what are some scholarships you are going to help them?
Ghana Gas.
Come again.
Ghana Gas Scholarship. GMPC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 5.
So, I had wanted to give you 3. Get fun. And our very own UHAS MBK scholarship.
Okay. Thank you. My last one, financial support and assistance. Is that NUG student loan 24/7 help desk?
Yes, please.
Can you elaborate on that, please? The NUG student loan 24/7 help desk.
Yes, please.
I'm really interested in that one.
Because we need more.
Firstly, we will create a group, but then before that, you get the I've forgotten his name. He's Hohoe. The student loan this thing. You get into student loan what? I've forgotten his position, but then I have his contact. Yes.
So you go on. Can you elaborate?
So he'll come here and throw more light about student loan, the requirement, everything in the form of a seminar. After that, you create a group, and interested people will join. But then you have an active line where anytime you call, we will have people who would assist you. Anytime you text in the group, we have people who are dedicated and they are ready to assist you. Because I've had complaints, students complaining it is stressful and they've gotten to some point they can't do again and those stuff.
So do you think the current NUG is not doing that?
I'm sure he is, but I don't know the forces or the approach he's using it to do. But I intend to bring more people on board. People I believe they are dedicated and they will do it for us.
Okay, so your last question. What is entrepreneurship incubator? Is your policy? What is it?
Please. So we want to empower more students to become entrepreneurs. But then after empowering them, you don't just leave them like that. You have to give them platforms, or you have to help them market themselves. So you have a whole publicity team to help students market their goods. We have a program which it was done during the SRC week, where students were student entrepreneurs were asked to bring their things on campus, make exhibition. We emphasize on that and make it bigger. It was big, but then we'll make it bigger.
Okay, so that is the incubator.
You empower them, train them, and those who are already into it, you help them with.
Thank
All right.
you.
Yeah. So your last policy, the last policy, do you think that you've made a mistake over there?
Welfare. Yes, please.
What mistake have you identified?
I omitted E in the souvenir.
You omitted the E, or you replaced the E?
I replaced E with I.
With I?
No.
But there's no I in the word. Okay, spell welfare.
Welfare. Sorry. WEL.
So, okay, if you've seen your mistake, that's fine. Under the welfare, this one is Nooks souvenirs. And then you said you introduce unique and meaningful souvenirs for Nooks members. So, what are these unique and meaningful souvenirs you're talking about?
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. So the unique souvenirs are the Nooks brooch.
But it's not unique. We have it. Do you know the meaning of unique?
It's not really popular here. We don't. Most of us don't have it.
Most of you don't have it.
Yes, so that's why.
No, but the wording, unique and meaningful souvenirs. So okay, you list the souvenirs you are talking about. So that
So
we go back.
the Nooks brooch, the cloth.
The Nooks cloth. Okay.
Yes, and a nice Lacoste.
And then Nooks Lacoste.
Yes.
But doing that, SRC also has a club.
Yes.
You have the
please.
SRC club.
Yes, please.
So what you are trying to do is that now you are vying for the local Nooks in Hohoe as a president.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and you want to bring in the Nooks, what do you call it, cloth. So do you plan on also distributing some to who? Or the provision will be made only to Hohoe?
We have the who local Nooks president.
Yes.
And at some point I'll be working with him. So if he feels it's a good idea and we should do it together.
So how will you fund this? Because I can tell you that we have, what do you call it, the SRC Lacoste over there. So during one of the parliamentary meetings, we took a decision, or we made a decision that during the SRC week, we reduce the price of the cloth so that will increase patronage. It didn't really happen that much. If you go there, you see a lot of UHAS over there sitting on the floor without students buying it. So if you are going to introduce another cloth, if you use some of the cloth as just a table, this one. So how are you going to, what will be the source of funding? How are you going to bring it? Will you give to students for free? How are you going to sell it per yard?
Okay, thank you very much. So please, the cloth is already there. I've seen some.
Oh yeah, because I've seen one of the local news aspirants in the cloth. I've seen only about 2 people wearing the cloth. So I'm not saying the cloth is not there. The cloth is there. It's at the national level. They wear it. And I'm saying that, how are you going to bring it here? And what will be the source of fund into it?
So I said earlier we are going to seek for sponsorships.
From who? So no, pertaining to this policy, what kind of sponsorship and where are you going to seek the sponsorship from?
So okay, so this is.
Oh, people, I'm coming.
So sponsorships at times, I believe you write for sponsorship, give your budget, and
no, where? Because now many of the corporate, these institutions or the corporate world, all of them are trying to hold back on their finance. Do you understand? Because of people limited to the COVID, they are coming out, they are restructuring their worksheet and all that. So for you to go there, to go and seek for sponsorship for cloth, do you not get me? So if maybe you have some specific donors, specific sponsors to it, then let us know.
So please, I don't have, but we can get sponsorships where the cloth can be sold on a discount.
So now, Karen, you said the cloth is there. How much is a yard sold for?
50 cedis.
50 cedis. Yes, how much are you going to discount on the cloth?
So I might give you a figure of it, but right now, the sponsorship I told you about, when I resume office, that's when I'll get the mandate to use the Nooks logo and everything to write to them. So it will be hard for me
what's the uniqueness of the the nukes clause and the meaning.
So we have other clause. We have other clause.
What other clause do you have?
Like African print and those stuff. But this one is unique because this one is unique because it has the print of local notes and everything in it. That's what makes it unique.
But the SRC also has a print of the SRC.
It's unique. UHAS is unique.
So I mean that what's the essence of bringing what do you call it? The nukes clause, whilst we even have our UHAS SRC clause that we have over there, the sales are not that good. Do you understand? Okay. And I don't think that let's be frank that I don't think that you can have corporate people sponsoring you or giving you this one sponsorship to secure cloth and come and give to students. No. So what maybe you would do is that you then write a budget to Parliament to seek for funds to bring in cloth, nukes cloth, which would be a burden on us. And I don't know how we are going to sell it. I don't know whether I'm going to add to the fees or I don't know, because you can go to the SRC office. You have the cloth. You have some of the UHAS cloth over there.
Okay. So thank you very much.
You not get me.
I get you, sir. So thank you very much. With the sponsorships, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this on camera or something, but at times you write to companies and they want something in return. If what they feel they will get in return is beneficial, they intend to do it.
So what do you think you give in return for them?
So I know banks who are ready, who will tell you if you're able to get us this number of students to register in our bank, we will sponsor you with this.
So are you saying on camera that you will not present budget to Parliament for Parliament to approve a budget to secure nukes cloth? Are you saying on camera? Look into the camera.
When the need arises,
are you saying on camera? Because I want to put you on record so that you don't overburden our student fund. So say it on camera so that when it comes for this particular policy, you are seeking sole sponsorship for it, not solely your sponsorship will be solely from external source, not the student fund.
Okay. So things are already in place. I hope we get them, but and when the need arises, we might write. But
okay, let's move away from that. Nook store. We want to organize stores for Nooks members to different educational institutions and significant locations. Why do you want to organize store for people to go on educational institution? Mention the educational institution that you had in mind whilst writing this policy.
Okay. So Legon like this, they have.
We should go to Legon.
Yes.
And go and
no, please, not about this.
Do you know that? Do you have you seen the phase 2 that is being put up or that has been put up?
So I saw it and it's like an estate, and
yeah,
I'm sure some people at other school might want to come and take a look at how it is.
Yes. So you want to send Nooks members to Legon, University of Ghana.
So maybe their library, they have a nice library.
The BAM library. So that they go and work in the library.
Or they can read small.
No, I don't know whether you are being serious about this thing, because yes, educational is. I'm serious about the question I'm asking.
Yes,
so
sir.
Educational institution. I don't see the need for you to take our students' fund or our money from this one and then send students to Legon BAM library to go and read. Meanwhile, you have
the library. I meant
you have about there are some different libraries in UHAS.
So there are some things in other campuses which we don't have.
So what are the things in other campuses which you don't have?
So tech like this, they have some infrastructures which are very productive.
Infrastructure? What is infrastructure?
I'm not sure of any.
So if you are not sure, how then do you make it a policy?
How do you say this? You have something they don't have.
And how then do you make it a policy? No, how then do you make the policy about things that you are not sure of?
I don't know.
Well, let's this is your policy.
Yes, sir.
How do you write down a policy that you are not sure of the provisions to it? Now you are saying that you are going on educational tour You mentioned University of Ghana, Legon, and then you mentioned specific place like the BAM Library. And I asked you that what's the essence of going to the BAM Library? To go and read. Even me as a student, I've visited the BAM Library on several occasions. I didn't need, what do you call it, NUS to send me to the BAM Library, because you're in Accra. You can go to the BAM Library and use the place. You can be granted access. So why should NUS send me? Why should NUS bar students from home and go and read in the BAM Library and then come back?
So this is a policy. This is a policy I drafted with regards to students. I had consultation with some few students and on campus, and they feel like, and with what they said they don't go there. They don't know what is there. They don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but they feel like we are supposed to socialize or something. So
but interactions. Yes. What about the NUCS CC meetings, the NUCS Congress? You can go there for that like this. Every institution with NUCS come to the conference or the congress that they organize. So isn't it rather a bigger opportunity for socialization if you're talking about socialization? Yes. I'll leave that component when I'm asking your question, when I'm questioning you and the knowledge of the SRC constitution and the local NUCS. So I think that you should delete this policy from your document. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason for you to put this thing over there. Taking students to KNUSC, you don't even know where you are going to send them to in KNUSC. In University of Ghana, you are talking about the BAM Library. I don't know which to read over there. Meanwhile, you have 3 different libraries here. I don't know which. Not even book. Now you can even access. Yes, the library can access books over there. I don't know the kind of students that sat you down that gave you this advice, but I don't think that this policy is warranted. It's just wasted of our time. And I don't see the need for it. And one last thing, you talk about mental health, and that I think your explanation I was a little bit happy about it. Can you go back to it now? What's the state of mental health of UHAS students on campus?
The state. Please, can you try to elaborate the questions more?
So you are bringing mental health support services. You are expanding mental health resources and support services for students, which will include counseling, therapy, awareness program, and so on. You are bringing in something. That means that there is a problem. You've identified a problem. So, okay, what prompted you to bring in this policy?
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for the question. Students in UHAS easily get stressed. Immediately school open after 1 week, everybody will be complaining about stress.
Yeah. No, don't laugh. You are saying this on camera.
Yes, sir. Everybody. So it's stress.
After 1 week.
Yes, everybody will be complaining about my source of information, personal encounters in UHAS groups.
Because I'm not trashing what you're saying, but there are some students, the stress is there. Access to counseling support systems in the university is at a low. Do you understand? So, what practical ways can you bridge this gap? What practical ways? What are you going to do differently? How are you going to? Because I think you mentioned a counselor.
Yes, and stress management seminars and other mental health.
You mentioned a counselor and a name of
Dr. Francis AJ, my mentor.
No, you mentioned a lady's name.
Yeah, Dr. Mary Ampoma.
Who is what?
The school counselor.
So, how are you going to use the office with this policy?
So the school regulation talks about if you want to go and meet the counselor, you would need to book an appointment, and students feel it is.
Do students use it?
No.
Why?
For their reasons, for what I know, they said booking the appointment and the whole thing is
It's tedious.
Yes.
So,
So
how are you going to help?
So it will be a monthly something. So every month there will be a day where we would I would get in touch with them, then we will sit down and plan. Actually, there are two. So there will be a day every month where students can go without booking appointment.
You spend about maybe 3 months in the semester. So that means that if you have a chance, you are going to meet. What's the population of, what's your school's population over here?
We are more than 1,000.
So 1,000 students, and you want 1,000 students to, if maybe let's cut it down to 500 who will need counseling support. 500 students meeting a counselor on 3 different, like the day set for what you are saying, a day in a month.
Yes.
If so, for instance, you have 3 months in the semester, that means that 3 times in the semester the window opens for them. Do you get it?
Yes,
500 students,
I
3 days. Do you think it will be efficient?
No, but for now, that's what I'm made aware can be possible.
Why not
but
a week?
So
Maybe every Friday.
if possible. So I'll try and advocate, talk to them and see if they'll make it a week for us.
I don't know.
So
Quick one. So with your policy, you see from your document, your nomination form, you have listed some challenges that students face on campus. Do you remember them? You've actually listed 5 of them. Do you remember them?
yeah, I might remember some, but if you can recall, or
The reason I'm asking this is because they don't tally with your policy.
My
So you know
policies.
these challenges as a student,
yes, please.
but none of them is going to be addressed by your policy.
Yes.
Because you mentioned inadequate learning materials, chairs and tables, electrical staff, inadequate benches, and then high cost of transportation fees for students. So from campus to from hostel to campus. So none of these things really came into your policy document. So it's actually not addressing the needs of the student.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So with my administrative policy, I said I will ensure effective coordination and collaboration between the NUCs, the SRC, and school administration. So that's where we would
bring
address these issues. Sir.
Okay. Please, can you tell me leadership? What's the meaning of a leadership?
Leadership.
Leadership.
Leadership is somebody who has followers who intend to make impact in their life.
Leadership.
Yes, and who intends to make change.
Can you take it again? Leadership. The meaning of leadership.
Somebody with followers who intend to make impact in the life of
I'm actually not asking for a leader, who a leader is. Okay. But lastly, I want you to tell me about transparency and accountability. What are the difference? We usually use these 2 terms. Are they different? To be transparent and to be accountable.
Please, there are 2 different things.
Okay.
So with transparency, I would like to use a case scenario where maybe I've been given 20 cedis as local notes, my office. So with the transparency, me giving the 20 cedis, I can let you know I used it for this, that, which doesn't really tell you on what happened. Accountability is letting you know this is actually happened. This is the money. I used it for this and it has reflected. You know this is what happened. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
So, recently there has been a document that is circulating called the Japanese documents.
Yes, sir.
Do you have an idea what a Japanese document is?
A fair idea. No, please.
You don't have any idea
No, please.
what a Japan? Okay, so you have an idea or you don't?
No. I don't. I've heard about a Japanese
document, but you don't have an idea.
I'm here to read about it.
Alright. Currently, who is the NUC's president?
4.
National.
His Excellency Chreme Daniel. Chreme Daniel.
No, like
Upon Chreme. His Excellency upon Chreme. Yes, sir.
All right, and then the Minister for Education.
I don't know, sir.
You don't know the Minister for Education?
No, please.
Of Ghana?
I heard they've been reshuffling, so.
No, he hasn't been reshuffled. He hasn't been reshuffled. So you don't know Dr. Yao Osei Educhum?
No, please.
You don't know him?
No, please.
Okay. Who is currently the Hohoe local NUC's Ukom?
Sir, please. I don't know. I only know of the secretary and the treasurer because they were a flyer was made or a communique was made, so I know, but where they will come. You said local NUCs or provincial?
Local NUC's Ukom for Hohoe province.
No, sir.
You don't know her?
No, sir.
You know the Hohoe provincial Ukom?
Yes, sir.
What's her name?
Al Hassan, Honorable Al Hassan Rafatu.
So she is the local NUC's Hohoe local NUC's Ukom.
Thank you, sir.
So you assess the constitution, the last aspect, and then the constitution.
So, all right. So yeah,
sir.
What's the composition of the UHAS SRC?
So the UHAS Parliament, the executive board.
Be bold. Let's start. What's the composition of the UHAS SRC?
UHAS composition, student populace, executive board.
Executive. You don't have an executive board. There's no word like executive.
Okay, so the student populace, the federal executives, 2 provincial executives, federal executives, the 2 provincial executives.
2 provincial. Who are the 2 provincial executives?
Who are in Hohoe Campus? The executives from provincial executives from Ho and
so the provincial executives of both campuses.
Yes,
not
please.
the 2 provincial executives.
Thank you, sir, for that. The reps of JCR and halls. Yes, sir.
You think so?
Yes.
What about the judicial committee?
The composition of.
What about the judicial committee? Are they part of the UHAS SRC?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you mention them? What about the generals? Have you ever been to a general assembly meeting in your province?
It was held once. I wasn't around. No, sir.
What's the composition of a general assembly?
The composition. The general assembly chair. Reps from course reps. JCR and Hall
Cost
reps.
reps are members of the
General Assembly.
Cost reps are members of the General Assembly.
And the provincial executives.
Okay. It's okay. What's the composition of the UHAS SRC Parliament, of which you'll be a member of if you are voted into power? Drink your water. You pause, drink your water. So let's take it again. What's the composition of the UHAS Parliament?
The Speaker of Parliament, the federal executives, the provincial executives, the committee chairpersons. And reps from schools.
You don't think you are a member of the nation? You don't think the local news president is a member of parliament? You don't think?
Yes.
Is a local news president an executive officer?
Yes.
You think so? There's a constitution here. I can give it to you to tell me the article that provides it.
It's a member of parliament.
No, I didn't say that. I'm asking that is a local news president an executive officer? So you've given me two answers. I'm asking for the third time. Is a local news president an executive officer? Okay, if you go to the national news, the structure of the national nukes. Give me in the order of supremacy of the national nukes. In the order of supremacy,
I've not seen it in Parliament, so I'm not sure it has reflected in this year's.
Is it?
This year's Parliament, I've not seen.
So let me read it to you. The local NUCs shall be entitled to 15% of the funds allocated to their campus by the SRC Parliament. I don't know. There's a problem with this article, and how are you going to help so that local NUCs get this percentage of funds allocated to them? Or are you going to go by the approval of the budgets that you present to Parliament? Just approval of the budget.
No, please. I would need
we should scrap this thing from the Constitution. It should be amended and taken out of the Constitution.
Yes, sir.
Why?
So, day in, day out, the student populace is growing.
Yeah, so
we have bigger projects.
It grows with the student funds because now you're going to multiply by a huge number.
But then I feel like this amount can't execute most of the NUCs projects, except you're having maybe external funds from somewhere or sponsorships.
So, but you said you talk about sponsorships.
Yes.
So it should help with your projects.
It will help.
So why do you think that we should scrap this this clause out of the article? You said you take it out.
Yes, please.
So why?
It limits the finances of the local NUCs.
It limits the finances of the local
Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Nantali.
Yes,
this is where we bring your vetting process to an end. Yes, and please, do you have anything to say to the panel?
Yes, please. So I would like to thank you, the panel here, for your time. I know you guys are tired and you are here for us. We appreciate you. I would like to thank my mom and my family and the Almighty God. Thank you, sir.
In a space of 2 seconds, I want you to speak into the camera to students out there watching from home.
Okay. Hello, good people of UHAS. This is Nantali Tassisios, popularly known as Pressure. I have a track record of being hardworking, and I believe I can work. Please vote for me, and I promise I will never let you down. Thank you.
Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views, but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference. The Student Representative Council elections are fast approaching, and this is your chance to make your voice heard. As students, the SRC represents our interests, advocates for our needs, and ensures that our concerns are addressed by the university administration. This election is your opportunity to choose leaders who will not only represent your views but also work tirelessly to improve the student experience for everyone. Whether it's about better facilities, more inclusive events, or stronger academic support, your vote can make a difference.
Please, thank you.
Miss, may you tell us your name, something more about yourself and why you are here?
All right. My name is Alex Adabo, level 200 disease control student. Yeah. So I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio of provincial secretary at Okay, basically, that's why I'm here.
Please amplify your voice.
Please.
All right.
Look into the camera.
All right.
Your friends and family are watching.
Please speak louder and then always try and then look into the camera so that you'll be able to engage with students who are watching from the house.
All right,
also.
thank you. Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sir Alex, how is your day going?
Please come again.
How is your day going?
Oh, everything cool.
Everything is fine. Eh? And we can't hear you like, because in your CV I learned you are a manager. You are a manager.
Yeah, I was a manager, but not now.
Yeah. Why? They sack you?
No, because of schooling. So mostly I'm on campus, so that's why.
But when you go back home, you are still
on vacation.
You are still the manager. Okay. Yeah, in your this one, you are a debater.
Yes, please.
And the way you are holding yourself, debaters. Don't you think so? And then you said you have a good sense of initiative.
All right.
A good sense of initiative. Tell me about it.
Okay. I think with that I was referring to in terms of implementation of policies, looking at maybe a problem at hand, how we go about its solving. I think that's why I wrote that as a skill there.
How like you solve problems?
Sure. So.
And you are a public speaker too, so I don't expect you to be doing.
All right. Sure.
Or it's because of us.
Oh. Okay, in a way, but not that.
Not that thing. So what was your last challenging assignment that you've taken up? Because you said that you have confidence in taking challenging assignments. What was your last challenging assignment? Tell us about it.
Yeah, I think when we were assigned with groups, like my cohort, one lecturer made he created groups, and I was one of the people who were to head the groups. So I think that was, in fact, the last challenge that I took, and I think, yeah.
So because you are a leader of a group, you can take on challenging assignment. Details. Let me know how challenging it is before you see.
Oh, okay. One. After lectures, I have to stay extra hours to go through what we learned for the day. Also go through the colleagues, and also in terms of assignment, I must make sure that they are not beating up my time. So I was given an extra assignment apart from what I'm also supposed to do. So yeah.
So because of that, you take up challenging assignments. Just one thing, one day, or one course.
It's also one day, a whole semester.
A whole semester.
Yes.
So that made you someone who can take challenging assignments.
Yeah,
and you think being the secretary for the whole province, Hohoe province, is also a challenging assignment?
Alright, it's actually not that bad. The CV can prove that I've been able, I've handled so many portfolios at oppositions. So in terms of challenges, I've been on for a while. But because you asked the last, that's why I made reference to.
Ask you plenty questions.
Mr. Alex Adabo.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Positions held. Okay, before that, let's go back to summary of skills and competencies. So, you are saying you have a skill or you are very competent in Microsoft Suite, and then house 5. That's 5.
Okay, so the font, please come again. Okay.
Font style, not font size. Font style. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. So we have the italic, We have the underline, we have bold.
So italic, underline, bold are font styles.
They are the formatting.
or font type.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back. Okay, so clearly you can see your document is not even numbered. So you are saying Romans times Roman, or what did you say? So we have times New Roman.
Yeah, times New Roman. Caribou, I think, yeah.
Give me another one.
You have the algebra, I think, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and opposition held. You are saying you are a student librarian.
Yes, please.
Take me through.
Okay, I think this is actually the recent portfolio that
you sing the chorus of the UHAS anthem for us.
I'm having here. So the colors.